Try me, bitch.
So if they push, I say.
That.
No.
What is that? Oh!
Oh yeah? But can you do this?
Double kill.
Pizza. We like pizza.
I hope you're ready to have clips of that. That's staying forever. Hello! I hope you're all ready for this. Also, I've moved the camera out today. I don't know whether it looks any different to you guys. It probably doesn't. But I realised that I had a bit of an issue with a top situation on one of my clips. And I was like, that don't look so good. So, basically, because I wear strap tops, and you can see I wear strap tops because I have tan lines. Essentially, it looked like I wasn't wearing a top in one of my clips. So I had to do some alterations to the angle of the camera today to make it look more like I'm actually wearing a top, you know, because I'm not a topless streamer. So we had a few issues. So yeah, I sorted that. Also, Slinky is here today. He will be there until dinner time. And then, oh god, I hope he doesn't know that word. I might have to turn the camera so you guys can see. Hold on, let's put Big Cat Cam on for a second. Look at him. Look at him. Oh dear, I'll just turn my camera back on as well. There you go. You can see the entire office now. He's like Sparko. Bless him. Completely Sparko. So, you know. Right, I'm just going to load into the right save, and then we will be on our way. That's okay, Bun. There's no point in me saying that because you can't hear me. Can I close that? There we go. I want this save. Bun can't hear me when there's adverts on. Duh. I'm having a moment, apparently. Oh, look at him. I'm just going to wait and leave it on that screen until we head into the actual game because look at how cute. Slinky. He's half awake, bless him. He really is half awake. What a cute bean. So, I wasn't here yesterday, I wasn't here on Wednesday, but we are going to stream all weekend. It is also a bank holiday this weekend, so I may just about do a day stream. We shall see. We're going to get on with our standard save today. I was tempted to start a tactician save for you guys, but I think we'll leave it. Because I am playing one off stream. Oh lordy, I forgot that we haven't healed yet. So this is the situation we dealt with last time, but welcome. I hope you're ready for the weekend. Bun, congrats on first. You're at Dazzy's. Well, I hope you have a good evening with Dazzy. And then Lexi, hello, welcome. Welcome on in. So, I don't actually know where we're going from here. We do have some heavy armor that I wanted to look at. So we've got the scale mail, and we have the Grimskull helm, which is that's medium armor. So in theory, Shadowheart can wear that. But there was also, we were maybe going to do a splint armor for my character. Wait, what is she wearing right now? What's that got on it? I mean, it's better than what she's wearing, so... Oh, that's fancy. I quite like that. Hello, Bun. How are you? How's your week been? Right, and then did we make the splint armor, or did we just leave it? I think we just left it, didn't we? Alright, we've got the ore there.
Despite everything.
Okay.
Time to press ahead.
Let's go here.
Seems to be stuck.
Seems to be stuck. Interesting. Is that because of Dimwit here? Maybe. Can I move him? Can I? I can't move him. Maybe you can only make one piece. I don't see why they give you 2 bits of mithril though. Week's been poop, but we move. We move. We move. I get it. Hopefully the weekend and next week is much better for you, bun. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. It's been a while since I got back into streaming properly, and then I felt really anxious this week, and it's more due to the fact that I don't have work right now than anything else. But hopefully I sent off some stuff. I've got an initial call booked for next week. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
No use. It's blocked.
Ah. So did I already put the splint thing in there? I don't know, but we want that to go in here. That's important.
Won't budge.
Okay, let me just have a look and see which molds we've got. I don't even know who's carrying them. I know Shadowheart has the mace mold, scimitar, longsword, splint mold. So why is the mold chamber stuck?
Quick step.
Okay, we might have to back up on this because that's not what we wanted. Okay. Oh, and I don't want to do the fight again. Oh, lordy, we might have balked it here. We might have balked it. Let's see what we can do. I want to put... So, we've done the one... the one mold. I want to see if we can remove the other mold. But I don't know how we do that. So, got to figure that out. Also, there was a massive patch came out for Baldur's Gate today. I didn't read through the patch notes because 90% of it was spoilers for me because I'm still in Act 1. So I won't be going through them on stream because I don't want to spoil things for you guys. Just like I can't look at the achievements right now because a lot of those are spoilers too. And I would like to do an 100% like on the achievements, but I don't want to spoil too much. So for now we're doing our initial playthrough and then we'll come back to it and figure it out. Because, yeah. Right, so...
Seems to be stuck.
Mold ejection lever. Ta-da! Haha!
What now?
That's what we wanted. So now we have to insert said mold, which is not in her inventory, it's in Astarion's. So... Okay. No, we don't want to put dye in there, we want to put this in there. Insert. And then I want him to go pick that up, because that's important. Okay, and then... Crucible...
What's cooking? What's the story?
I think she's still got the mithril, it's already in use.
Keep your distance, darling.
I have to put... Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So actually we want to be over here. I think we still need to lower the lever. So we're gonna go... Wait, did we just go up? Ah, I didn't realize we were down. Heck. I've balked it even more. Whoops-a-daisy. I don't think that's quite how it works. Yeah, now we go down. Right. I'm going to take Felice, and she's going to go over here, and she's going to open the lava valve. And then hopefully we'll be able to do it. Fingers crossed. There we go, that worked. So that's our splint armor.
Let's try this way.
Let's hope that it's all good. Oh, we've got short rests. I should probably just use those. There we go, save. I figured it out. My brain's gone balked because I haven't played this in a little while. Hi, Ellie, how are you? Where did it go? Ooh, spicy. Magic plate? Oh no, I spent all this time making my chainmail look pretty, and now I'm changing. Oh, wow. Oh, I know what. Okay. Intense adamantine backlash. When a melee attack hits you, the attacker is sent reeling for 3 turns. This game is... I'm going to be playing this for a very long time. Although, oh, that does look quite nice. But we may still change the colour of things. Does look pretty cool. Although she does have a lute sticking out the back of her head. We might take the lute off temporarily just because... Yeah, there we go. Does look pretty cool. I'm doing okay. Life is a bit wonky right now, but we're doing all right. Ooh, scroll of fireball. What's in here? Oh, that's all our books and stuff. Also, I spent a while on my other save getting Gale to learn all of the spells, which is really handy. But we don't have Gale in this playthrough, and I'm slightly starting to regret it because he can do so many cool spells. But at the same time, he's such a glass cannon that I don't know whether it's even worth it. Because we can get so many items that allow us to cast magical things. So, eh. How far are you into it, Ali? And what are you what character are you playing, or have you got multiple playthroughs? Also, I don't know what to do about where's the helmet? That scale mail needs to go on Shadowheart. We've agreed that. Hunter's Mark. See, we already get Hunter's Mark. But I'm assuming if I use this, then I don't use a spell slot. When you apply a condition with one of your smite spells, you gain temporary hit points equal to your charisma modifier. I'm not so fussed about that. Not very far yet, I see. Well, I wouldn't be offended if you disappear because I'm spoiling things. Also, I want to see how this looks. Holy moly. That's a look. That's a kind of half Sauron helmet look. That's slightly broken. I'm not sure if we want to wear that. I think we'll just go back to hiding it. Thank you very much. There we go. It is pretty badass. It's just certainly a look. Helmet of Smiting. I'm so tempted to put that back on, but she doesn't... She hits so hard that half the time I forget to use her smiting spells. So not even sure whether we want to. Ooh, polymorph. Forgot we had those. Okay, I think she looks pretty good, but I want to see, have we got any dye? We've got the red. I don't want red. I want red and gold. I want, like, who had it? Who's got it? Who's got it in their back? Lavender.
Looking ahead.
Well, it's worth a go, right? Let's try. Let's give it a go. Can't hurt. Oh, it's slightly better. I'll take that. Yeah, a bit more blue. Yeah, will do. It's better than nothing. Better than all the brown and purple. It's more blue now. Yeah, I'll take that. Yes, yeah, there are so many voice lines and endings and stuff like that. What I'm excited for, and I'm kind of semi-sad that I'm missing it this evening, Astarion's voice actor, Neil, and Amelia Tyler, the narrator, are going to be playing on stream. Well, Neil's going to be playing with Tom DeVille tonight on stream, and Amelia's going to be there to answer people's questions and stuff, and I am not going to be watching, so I'm going to have to watch it back later. But I am sure, I'm absolutely sure that it's going to be a heckin' cackle, because the last few streams that I've watched either Amelia on or Neil on, they have been fantastic. Great fun. So I'm sad I'm missing it, but at the same time it will be good content, so I will go back and watch. Hi Chloe, how be you? Also, have you seen our new sub badges? They look heckin' cool. They really do look heckin' good. And also we've got new cheer badges as well. So Lexi's got like a dark blue, and Chloe's got like a light blue, and there's rainbow ones, and yeah. They're very funky. I spent a little while doing them. In fact, I spent a long time changing the cheer badges because I don't think people realise that you have to upload 3 individual badges when you do badges on Twitch. The subs, it automatically resubs the size of the emote now. But with sub badges and cheer badges, you have to upload 3 of them individually to each one. So, for example, you get like a 1-bit badge, you get 100 bits, you get 1,000 bits, you get 5,000 bits. So I did up to 1,000,000. You know how long that took me? It took me a long time. A very, very long time. So yeah. Please appreciate. Okay, so I don't know what we're doing now, because we've just defeated this guy. We have done all of that. We've looted him. We need to go back up, I think.
Let's see what this does.
Because we can't go anywhere from down here. Unless, can we go in there? No. Okay. It should, in theory. They've got the technology to, right? But it doesn't. So you have to upload 3 different ones. Silly. Okay. So we defeated the methods over there. I don't know whether we can go any further up that way. Or is that the way that Astarion came in? I think that's the way Astarion came in. No, it's not. So, is that just the methods over there? I think it is. So we dealt with them. This place is absolutely massive. It's kind of scary.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I guess we go... Let's have a look at our quest, shall we? But yeah, so we got some new sparkly things. I think they go with the stream quite well because we have neon stuff everywhere now. So I'm quite happy with it. It was well overdue because I hadn't changed them in a very, very long time. So, okay. So let's have a look. Let's see what we've got. So it says here, travel through the Underdark, through Grimforge. So there must be a route connecting Grimforge to Moonrise Towers. So we've got to figure out where we're going in here. Walbran is at Moonrise Towers, and the Grand Duke, I'm assuming, is somewhere around there too. Made it to the final page of the tome, but it's undecipherable. We need to find a way to read it. I don't know whether we do want to read it. Maybe I want to destroy it. I mean, I'm a paladin after all.
Stop me yet.
Okay. So, we need to get ourselves out of here. And I think we'll just go back to Grimforge over here. So we have to find a way out. God knows where that's going to be. Ew, what was that noise? Okay, so this is just where we've just been. Like, we were over there somewhere. I wonder, is there a... That's an open door, right? Just gonna quickly waddle through here if I can. Holy moly, this place is scary big. There's a river goes that way though. I thought about trying to get to there, but you can't get on top of that thing. I wanted to. I wonder if there's anything that we can see in here that would give us clues. But I don't think so. I think it is just all poisonous gas. Go this way. See what's what. Okay, so the river also goes this way. It just flows down. I think we might have to head back down to the bottom and just see where we haven't explored yet. I would appreciate if the camera would cooperate. Thank you. Sometimes I get stuck above a ceiling on the floor above. I end up spoiling things for myself because I'm on the ceiling above and I'm meant to be underneath looking at my characters, and it's annoying. Okay, so we've got slaves down here. Well, they're dead slaves now. They executed drows and stuff. A skiff we can explore on. Is there anybody left down here, or is everybody gone? Looks like people might be gone, you know. Ooh, a metal trunk.
Well, hello.
Yes, hello to you too. Oh, goodies. Like. I think everybody's gone. So maybe we can get through that door now. Let's just make sure we've looted like absolutely everything. And then we'll see. Even the spooders are gone. We did tell the spiders to like go on mutiny hunt, so you know. Was it only the 2 cages? Or was there the 3 cages? Sorry. Looks like it. Executed. No, did I miss this one? I'm blind. Oh, money. Metal door. Did I not see this? What? Wait, does that just go in here? No, it doesn't. Ooh. Where'd this go? Oh. That's not spooky. At all. I guess we loot. Goodies.
It is, as they say, empty.
Anything good through here? Ooh, 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 ooh. Collapsed archway. And a button.
That thing is tiny. And
Ah, it's a barrel hole. I'm gonna allow that. Flipping autocorrect, or the auto mod, sorry. It's like, I see a naughty word.
Never a dull moment. What path lies before me?
Oh, camera, please. Please. Please do not make me do top down. Fine, I will do top down. Silly camera. Anything else good in here? Smoke powder satchels. Oh, yes, please. Can I go back to normal now? Or am I just gonna... Nope. This is one extremely square room that does not want to cooperate with the camera right now. What happens if I... Can I zoom in? That is zoomed in, apparently. Wow, okay. there anything else in here? No. Skulls. Okay, so the secret looks like find all the buttons. Like all of them. And now the camera's going to do the strange thing again. Okay, let's just we'll go out to this because this seems to be a safe distance away from most things unless we get stuck in the ceiling again. Okay, save. I reckon this is probably the door we need to get through, but...
You're going up there? You've either got iron guts or one of those moon lanterns.
To be fair, our moon lantern is broken, I think.
Shit. Good thing, too. You won't get... The Death Darks clogged the top land. Clear to Moonrise Towers. Only a moon lantern dispels it.
Death Dark.
Shadows. Thick as a Dwero's skull. Sucks the breath right out of your lungs. Go on up if you fancy. Me? I'd sooner take a swim in the dark lake.
Not with a broken... I swear it said broken, didn't it? Where did it go? Right, let's just... maybe value? Nier had one on his body, right? Is somebody else carrying it? Or did I just... Okay, that's all my gems. All my books. That's all my scrolls. Which is not all my scrolls, technically, because I've got more scrolls. I have a ridiculous amount of scrolls. I probably should start selling them. The orange items, right? Oh god, I forgot I got that.
I'm ready.
Who had it? Somebody had it. Why have I got double keychains? Hi, Lucario! Oh shit, let's put that on the floor quickly. Right, so I haven't got this broken moon lantern right now. I swear I had it. So maybe I need to go and loot Nier's body.
Let's crack it open.
Let's open this first. See what we get. Oh, 25. Oh god, it's that thing again. I might just keep him in there. And make Karlak carry it again.
Come on, let's go.
No, I want to pick the whole thing up. I want to keep the crazy amulet in there. No!
The amulet is heavy. It holds a subtle warmth, like it was left under the sun.
I thought I could outsmart the game.
Surges with heat. You feel great power and an overwhelming urge to laugh.
Can thou endure?
I'm not sure Karlak can. She's not very wise. Oh heck! I mean, she'll get an advantage on this, and then some guidance as well. Thank God for that.
Sheer unbridled rage floods your veins, obliterating the urge to laugh.
Thou hast done well. For what is a laugh, if not one step toward madness?
Thou art the one!
Return me, take me home, and thou shalt glow with blessings.
No, I don't want to. If I get my gaming laptop back, I'm going to sell it. A gaming PC is always going to be miles better than a gaming laptop, trust me. I have a very powerful laptop with a 4K screen on it. And it can't run games in 4K. It can barely run games at like 30 frames a second, 1080p. It has a 3060 in it, or a 3050. Either way, a 30 series graphics card in a laptop, but it doesn't have the space to cool it, which means that because it's such a thin laptop, and it's got a lovely SSD in it, so in theory it should be able to play games really, really well, but it just does not. It's good for like photo editing and a bit of video editing here and there, particularly when you're on the go, but it's not a laptop that you play games on at all. So yeah, I highly recommend getting a gaming PC. Trust me, you will see the difference, even if it's a middle of the road gaming PC compared to a gaming laptop. Even if your gaming laptop is decent, you will see the difference. Baldur's Gate is pretty heavy running, although I think the next patch is due to have some optimization for just generally like performance. So, and the previous games will run on anything. Like you can get the app on your phone. So, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. If you want to play those to learn some lore before you do, they'll run on a phone, an iPad. I'm not sure if they're on the Android store. Actually, on they should be on Google. I imagine they are. But either way, they came out like 20 years ago. They'll run on anything. Okay, so we're going to stow the amulet. We're just going to put that away. So, I could swear...
Anna King Universe just subscribed. Over 1.5 years already. Shocked face.
Me too! Shocked face! Ah! Thank you for 19 months, Anna King. Thank you. I appreciate you. And look at you got a new fancy neon pizza slice. Look at it. It's sparkly. I'm good, thank you. How are you? HP Omen. Just want to experience some of the better games out there. Yeah, even on a decent gaming laptop, Baldur's Gate is quite heavy. I mean, you can tell it's beautiful. So... But yeah. Let's see what we can do here, because I swore we had... There it is. Why could I not see that earlier? It's literally there. Broken moon lantern. Let's...
Object catches your eye. A lantern, it seems. Though no light flickers within.
Is this the moon lantern?
A thick layer of dust coats the bottom of the lantern.
Broken. So much for protection from the shadow curse.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess we're seeing, like, a black screen here. There is a slight, tiny bit around the top here that you guys can't see. Inspect the lantern in more detail. Arcana We'll go with Arcana. 17. Nice.
This is pixie dust, used to illuminate a lamp, all left behind after a pixie's death.
Oh no, investigation. Fine. Fine. Thank you for liking, Anna King. Get back to packing for move again. Good luck. Good luck.
It was not fuel that lit this lamp, but magic.
Ew. Okay, I can't see anything. There we go. Right, so it was magic. Magic. So let's see if there's a clue anywhere. We need to fix the moon lantern, ideally. That's all our completed ones, so I'm going to get rid of those. no quests or anything that will give us a clue here. Found the amulet. Maybe we'll take it to Halcyon. We'll go speak to Halcyon in camp. Because that's the only thing I can think of. We rescued... Oh, I forgot about that. Not a very big dowry, but I forgot about that. We should probably go back and do that. I've been looking at desktops that I want to get, working out how much I can possibly sell the Omen for. Working out the figures. Might be able to get it by the start of 2024. I mean, it's a good idea to have a kind of an idea of when you want to buy an item like that, purely because there are seasonal sales. Like, obviously, Black Friday. We have a Roomba, okay? And it wasn't a very techie Roomba. It's gone kaput. It's died. We don't know what's wrong with it. And we got it on a Black Friday deal. Now, since that Roomba came out, obviously there's newer, cheaper Roombas that now map the entire room so it doesn't bump into things as much, and it won't fall off things and stuff like that. Now, our Roomba did at one point have a trip down the stairs because we think the cat pushed it. But also, it's just generally had a long life. So, we're waiting till Black Friday, because it's not that far away, and then we'll get another one. I'll just have to do some hoovering in between. Okay, so... Find the night song as well. Not sure on that one. So we've got the night song. And then we've also got... We've got to somehow fix this broken moon lantern. Now, I don't really want to go upstairs yet. So maybe we'll see what's further... Oh god, it's just an elevator. Interesting. I don't know if this is... We'll risk it. We might just die. Okay. Okay, we're about to advance. No, we don't want to do that. So we are gonna... That's going into Act 2. We're not going to touch that yet. We are not going to touch it yet. So we need to figure out how we're going to fix this moon lantern. And there's a few other quests that we want to do. What's over there? Just trying to have a snoop around and see if there is anything else we can discover while we're here. I don't think there is. So we'll head over there quickly. Everything's going to my brother. When he takes over the mortgage, there's a chance that myself and my siblings might get something of inheritance. Maybe. Maybe. Something to clear some smaller debts. Is your brother going to sell the house then, rather than remortgage it, or just take on the mortgage? Invest in a PC and a new monitor. Put some into her savings. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Hi, Freddy. How are you? Okay, let's see what we got. So we want to go maybe over there and just see what's over there, but I don't actually know which way that is. Maybe this way. I think, oh, that's that way. I see. Maybe we want to go upstairs and have a nosy? I mean, we've already been up here. But you never know. Oh god, we are glitching into things there. What is that place? We've been down there? How do you get there? Can't get there, I don't think. doesn't look like we can get there. Okay. Eating pizza? I swear every time you come in, you're eating pizza. Ooh, cabbage. Can take on the mortgage, can't get enough savings to take on this. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Next year repairs, and when it's all done, there's a chance they could remortgage for a higher value. If it's the right thing to do. I mean, yeah, there's also a chance they could just sell it and he could keep some of it and make sure everybody else has a little bit of money themselves as well. Oh, I don't think I've been up here. Don't think I have been up here. The camera's stuck again. I can't have been up here. There's still loot in boxes. Oh, it's all rotten mushrooms. Maybe I have been up here then.
What's hiding here?
I mean, that makes sense. Remortgaging might not be the best thing to do, though, because then he'll end up paying more on the house. Particularly if it goes for a higher value. Okay, so we can get across here. But I don't actually think there's anything... There's one chest. Which I guess we'll just send a Starion across, shall we? Either way. Let's see what happens. These things take time. So I didn't have any hand in my inheritance
How considerate.
from my grandparents. It was basically my uncle took on all of it, even though I was written into my grandma and granddad's. Well, so my grandma and granddad both agreed that me and my sister, because we were the only two true blood grandchildren that they had, that we would get 10% each of whatever was left when they passed. So my uncle got 50%, my mum got 30% because she was younger, and then me and my sister got 10% each, which was fine because it was quite a chunk of money. My uncle still rents out the properties that it was then invested into. So I had a choice of either keep that inheritance in those buildings and earn the rent off it and then take the money out when I want to, or take all the money. So I took a chunk out and then kept the rest in, and I was earning a little bit of rent each month off it. It's got to the point where there's about... I've taken chunks out over the years. There's about £5,000 left in there. And as much as I am potentially going to go into debt because I haven't got a job, I'm still keeping it in there because putting it back in will be a pain in the ass. If that makes sense. Plus, I want to keep that for a deposit of my own. It's not enough for a deposit, but it's certainly a good step towards one. Oh, that was close. I mean, we've got all the pluses, but it is certainly a starting block. Like, it's a reasonable amount of money. If me and my partner were going to do halfies on, say we wanted a 10% deposit, which we need more than that. Realistically, we need to go for 20%. But if we wanted a 10% deposit, that would be half of what I needed. If we were going for a £200,000 house. Oh, that's a really bad roll. Oh, dear. Astarion. Since when did you roll that bad? Oh, we'll just try again with the Thieves' Tool. I'm not wasting an inspiration there. Okay, there we go. We did plenty that time. Oh, ooh. Real Sparky Sparks wall. It's a lightning aura. Is there anything as beautiful as lightning striking all around you? Yeah, the Sparkstruck said letting lightning strike all around them. Okay, let's give that. Let's give that to Shadowheart. I don't know what it will do, but let's see. So what does that ability do? Okay, here we go. So it does 1 to 6 lightning damage. Consume 3 lightning charges and release a blast of electricity that damages and jolts nearby enemies. Well, the thing is though, she doesn't have lightning charges. So I think we'll go back to this. Although it's probably worth selling. Also, we have this, and I don't really understand why she's not using it. So, doesn't look as pretty. Let's bring Astarion back over here, shall we?
Watch your back. Yes, let's.
Okay, there we go.
Can't give up now.
The unfortunate thing for most 20 to 35-year-olds, unless your fam can help, need a family. Yeah, me and Josh talk about this a lot because there's very little chance that we'll be in a situation to get a reasonable mortgage anytime soon, particularly when there are jobs out there that... So, my previous job, I was doing a job that I should have been charging, and I did try and push for a raise several times. I should have been charging almost 10 grand more for. And the only reason I took that job was because I needed a job. It was a step in the right direction anyway, because it was in an industry that I wanted to get into. So it was a great step in the right direction, but at the same time it was... Yeah, it was not well paid. And because of that, I then got made redundant from it after not working for them, after working for them for a while, but not long enough to get a payout. And ended up in a bit of a pickle because I was living paycheck to paycheck. I was getting more than minimum wage, at least. I'll take that. That's one thing that I should be grateful I had a job. It's just very, very frustrating that... Wait, did I go in here? I don't know if I did. It's very frustrating that jobs are so hard to come by, let alone getting enough to get a mortgage together. And then, even if you have a good paying job and the right amount of savings, yeah. Yeah, I totally understand that. It's not great. I mean, I'm lucky, touch wood, my landlady hasn't raised my rent since I moved into this place, and that was 2016. So I have been up here. I have. Okay, well, we'll wander up here anyway. I just want to see what I'm missing. Because I could be missing things. Oh, okay. Orb of Dark Vision. Oh god.
This place is trapped.
Oops. Didn't see them until it was too late. And we've been across there before, so there's no point in trying to go across there. Yeah, paycheck to paycheck's not fun. I'm now not even paycheck to paycheck. So, bit of a problem. Okay, so we were getting closer to where we were going. We've already done this and solved these puzzles. And been across here. We basically ended up in the same place that we were before. I'm not entirely sure what else we can do down here. We've looted those guys. So maybe we might head to camp temporarily. Yeah, I think consolidating them, but also getting rid of lots of small ones makes you feel like you've made progress. So I know that sucks to have to sell those kinds of things, but realistically, how much did you use them? I think a lot of the problem with the human race is that we're all very attached and sentimental about certain items, and yes, they're very sentimental. But at the same time, do you need them? Like, there's a stack of steelbooks sat behind me on the shelf that you can see just above my shoulder, like up here. These would be the first things to go. Like, the absolute first things to go. They are Blu-ray limited edition Studio Ghibli steelbooks. And some of them I bought for about £6 in mint condition. Not sealed, but mint. Some of them I bought for slightly more. Some of them have gone up by 10 times in price. The Spirited Away one, the Howl's Moving Castle one, Princess Mononoke are all worth quite a lot of money right now because they don't make them anymore and they're not that easy to come by. And people, when it comes to anime and gaming, are quite the collective type. They like to collect things. So, if it were to come to it, they would be the first things to go, I'm afraid. Along with my Xbox console that is sat there gathering dust because I don't play on it. And to be honest, in a couple of years, it's going to be a bit defunct anyway because it's a series... It's not a Series X, it's just a 1X. Yeah, now I was very lucky. I was working in a second-hand store at the time I bought most of those. Or I just bought them brand new off the shelf when I knew they were going on sale. Which is pretty much the way to do it. If you want to make some money, just buy them at the normal price. Right, we're going to go speak to Halcyon about this goddamn lantern if we can. Yeah.
You wish to speak?
Okay. So, I have to ask how much you know about the parasite, how will the growth fare without you. I found the stronghold in the Underdark, a place called Grimforge.
Impressive. Most would quake at the mere thought of delving that far into the Underdark. What did you find?
An elevator. Danger. I've got more exploring to do. I think we'll do an elevator.
That sounds like what you need. But the next part of the journey mightn't be straightforward or safe. It may prove impossible to avoid the Shadow Curse entirely. But if you find any way to limit your exposure, seize it.
Okay. We'll talk about that in a minute. Let's see whether we can go any further with that. A lot of the Pokemon games are so hard to come by now. Yeah, I've seen how much they go for, and it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I wish I'd held on to mine just that little bit longer. I think I sold mine maybe 5 years ago. If I just held on to them just that little bit longer, they would have gone for so much more money. Which sucks, but at the same time, what can you do? Hindsight is 20/20. Okay.
Those illithid creatures threaten the natural order. It's my duty to do what I can to stop them. There's also the Shadow Curse. It's an affront and must be cleansed. I helped overthrow Ketheric Thormund as Dark Justiciars years ago, but I failed to prevent him from unleashing darkness across the region before he was defeated. If I can join you and get close to Moonrise, perhaps I can lift this curse, just as you find a cure for your infection.
Okay. Yeah, and I think it's probably a good idea, is that while obviously you're going to sell the originals, you can still get them in the future, but if you find that you're not missing them that much, then maybe you can just get a select few rather than all of them. Also, you might find yourself some bargains. If you sell them for a high and good enough price, eventually in the future you might be able to get the same thing but for cheaper. If you know where to look.
Precisely. Then perhaps I could have done something about both the Shadow Curse and Ceremorphosis aberrations. But in my eagerness, I put far too much faith in the abilities of Aradin and his band. We didn't even get close.
Okay, so... Ooh, seems like you feel responsible for this Shadow Curse somehow.
There's hardly anyone left to share the responsibility with. Few who witnessed the fall of Moonrise still draw breath. What Ketheric Thorm unleashed is not something that nature can undo by itself. I must do what I can. I studied the Shadow Curse for years, but to truly understand it and stop it, I must reach its source.
Okay. I live Pokemon and will get the new game when they release it, but I won't lose sleep over not having the old ones. Yeah, there you go then. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Okay, so we've spoken to him, but we've not really had much luck elsewise. I don't exactly know what to do here, apart from maybe go speak to... Where's the Owlbear? Owlbear, where you go? Come here. Good.
Camp life seems to suit the young owlbear. His coat of feathers seems fuller. His eyes look bright and inquisitive.
Aww. Good. Okay. So honestly, I don't really know what we can do here. Okay, so we need to clear up any loose ends that we've gotten, and apparently there's not a way to fix this moon lantern yet. So I guess we just leave camp and we'll go clear some stuff up. So we need to find, we had, what was it, the dowry that we needed to find. And the night song. Where's the dowry one gone? Rescue the trap man. There we go, Benrin. So that's a Joaquin. Where is it? I think it's like Joaquin's Rest. There we go. I do know where it is, but whether we can actually pick it up, I don't know. Hopefully there's no fire there anymore.
Here goes nothing. Looks like
there we
there's
go.
a chest buried in that hay.
What now?
Is it not locked? No, it's not. Aha. We found the dowry ring.
Interesting.
So now we need to go upstairs. And go speak to Benrin again. Oh, we've got a tadpole to use. We have a tadpole to use. Heck. Is he still up here? It's been like 5 days.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
I know this. I need some time alone.
Okay, we did that. So that's done. The one thing we didn't go and deal with was the Githyanki at the other end with the dragon. So I think we might go do that. And I need to look into the Night Song stuff. So. Oh, maybe it was down here. Oh, I don't want to create a custom marker. Let's go out this way. Maybe, oh, it was down this way, so it's not very far away at all. So we'll do this bit. We're way over leveled for it. We'll do it anyway. Because this is quite dramatic, and we may end up in a fight. And then we'll see how we go. Oh, 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 oh.
Afan21 just subscribed. Oh hi.
Oh hi. Hello. Thank you for the subscription for 31 months, tier 3. Heck. You've got a very bright blue pizza slice. A light blue pizza slice. And I think for you the next one is rainbow, a fan. I think you're about to hit the rainbow slices. Which is pretty insane. How about you, Bean? Are you okay? Have we been here? No, I don't think we have. Because the dragon went overhead, didn't it? So we haven't been here. Ooh, a chest. Can I? Oh, cutscene.
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Uh-oh.
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
Ooh, spicy.
Can we kill them? Please. Pretty please.
Oh, Astarion, I'm just going to give you a little head pat. We will kill them. I think we will anyway. Lae'zel might not be happy with us, but she's not in our party right now, so we might kill them. Thank you, Fan. I appreciate you being. Thank you for coming to say hello. I hope work is going okay and you get through your Friday all right. So I haven't seen that cutscene since in early access. A lot of the time it was very broken. So that's the first time I think I've seen that properly work, which is pretty crazy. It was very cool. So we're going to start our fight from over here, I think. If we get in a fight. I think I'm only going to send one down. I'm not really sure. There's some balsam here, which is important, so we'll have that.
Keep looking. Someone in this wretched world has what we need.
Okay, let's see.
We shall find it.
What
People are very
easy
smooth brain.
prey you make, walking right within my blade's embrace. These creatures are so simple to ensnare, Beretta. You mule too much about your task.
Forgiveness, Kithrak.
And as for you, tell me, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
Because I'll run you through quicker than you'll run me through. I think that's all about Felice would say on this matter. No, she's much better. She's much better with charisma than I am. She's a very smooth human. But she's not a human, she's an elf. So, I found we have to assume people are smooth brain. Even if we don't tell them that. Because people are smooth brain. Let's hope that some of your not smooth brain will rub off on them, please. Just hope. But I hope you're getting through it okay. Also, that reminds me of the TikTok I posted the other day of pudding. If you haven't seen it, go watch. It's about smooth brains. And pudding having one occasionally. Slinky's brain is just round. Like, polished, smooth, round. Sometimes he has one brain cell that turns itself on. We do, and then they show us they're even smoother than... Oh dear, that's not good. Could they get any smoother? Okay, so hold his stare and discreetly prepare for an attack. You would have done so already if you didn't want something from me first. I want passage. And if I have to go through you, so be it. I mean, it's pretty decent. It's a +7 on the bottom one. I don't know you. I pose no threat. Or I just want passage. If I have to go through you, so be it. He was rude to us first. So maybe we will go with the intimidation. So we have to roll a 7 on this or more. Oh, we got a 15. Nice. Technically, we've got a 25.
Chuck, you dare speak to me like my better?
Yes.
Others have died for lesser insults.
And?
Slowly. But your bravery amuses me. Finally, I find a wolf in a world of lowing cattle. You may live for the moment. Now, we seek a weapon taken from a vessel that fell from the sky. Understand, Istik?
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon that Vol seeks. It's the artifact that she carries. Her mind focuses. The Gith's suspicion cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is right within their grasp.
Uh-oh.
Help us find it, and I will leave your blood beneath your skin unspilled.
Don't help them. Don't tell them a thing. We're dead if you do.
I think we should still get into a fight with them. You need to start from the beginning. What is this weapon you're after? Produce the artifact? No. I might know something, but it will cost you. Say nothing.
Do not speak. Your bleating offends my ears. Just stand still.
He begins to move his hand in a quick flurry of gestures.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, heck. Arcana. He's gonna cast something on me. Let's see. Ooh. Even with our -1, we did okay. Hey, I'll take that.
Realize he's casting detect thoughts.
Resist. Now it's whether we pass this or not. Oh, just. Not good.
Nothing even approaching a useful thought in that skull. I ought to just kill you.
Oh, okay. Why are you hesitating then? Try it. I dare you. I could help you if you let me live. Search for this weapon, perhaps. Detect thoughts. Read his thoughts. Ooh, spicy. Okay, I'm going to open this one to chat. What do you want to do? Read his thoughts? Mm. We can do that. Let's try. 12. See whether he resists.
Worthless kill, no sport. If this one was even slightly useful, I might spare her.
Don't be too hasty. I could prove very useful. Intimidation. Why are you hesitating then? Try it. I dare you. We'll go with that. Because we know that we should do all right. There we go. We got an 18.
So bold in the face of death. Perhaps you may live after all. Better to let stronger blood thrive. It can give rise to worthier foes and hardier slaves. Don't disappoint me.
Oh, heck. Silver blades and a silver tongue. From a star on there. Press P. Let's see. Let's see. Aha, I see. So we convinced him to leave without violence, even though I was like on the mission for violence there. I really wanted that violence bad, and he did not give us. So these poor Flaming Fist mercenaries. And they really don't have a lot of money either. And a whole chicken. Okay, that's the only thing I want there. I think that's all we can really do here, because that's the mountain pass, right? Free chicken? I mean, it was a raw chicken. You got to cook it. Hi, Nash. How are you? Okay, let's see. Okay, well, he's not here anymore. So why is he? Marked is here. He's not here. He's gone. He's all gone. I can't get across there, so I guess it's back to the Underdark. I think we've done everything. Pizza for lunch? Heck. What kind of pizza? Long weekend? I'm alright, thank you. I have an initial call for a job on Tuesday with a indie publisher, which is pretty cool. And you might know some of the games they release, but I'm not going to say who it is yet because I might jinx it. And I applied for another job today, which is for the developer that my mentor works at. So, cheese and extra cheese? What kind of cheese? Extra mozzarellas? Okay, I think we just have to go back to the Underdark. I think we're pretty much done here. We've dealt with the Mephits. We've dealt with the Hag. We've done the Grove. I don't know if I went and got stuff out of the Grove, so maybe we'll go back to the Grove temporarily. Mozzarella? Mmm, yum. Cheap and quick. That's always a good idea. What did I have for lunch? I had Korean fried chicken bites, which were done in the air fryer with Korean sauce put all over them on top of rice, because I was feeling very lazy and it only took me like 10 minutes to do. So that's what we did. There was a room that I missed down here in this playthrough, which is the reward, I believe, for helping the Druid Grove in general.
It'll take a while for us all to recover, Of course.
Let's have a look and just see whether there's any extra goodies in here that I have missed or I've handed over. More stuff that we could come back and buy, but it doesn't look like it. This is all stuff that we've handed over at some point. Breastplate. Padded armor +2. What have you got on? Ooh, maybe we could get that for a Starion, shall we? Padded armor +2 or studded armor +1. What do we want a Starion to wear? We've either got the padded armor, which has got like a nice collar on it. Splint armor 18. Jesus. Heavy though. We can't be dealing with that. I haven't seen the studded armor. That could be interesting. Can I save while I'm in here? I can. Ooh. Right, let's see what this is like. No, I'm going to keep those. I can't remember what Karlak's got on. Magic missile as well. Hide armor +2. We can, because that's medium, so we can get rid of that. I keep the potion of speed. Okay. He owed us money for that, so let's put this on a Starion and see what it looks like. That's not great. Not gonna lie. It's not great. So I think we will re-roll on that. We'll just load again and then go back and buy the other one. Because the other one I've tried it before, so I just want to see what that looked like. Also, after that Korean chicken that I had at lunchtime, all I can taste is raw garlic. Now, there weren't any lumps of garlic. It was just a pre-made sauce sachet, but literally all I can taste, even when I drink cola or I eat something else, all I can taste is garlic. I've brushed my teeth since then as well. I've used mouthwash. It will not go away. It just won't go away.
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course.
I'll certainly keep the vampires away. Okay, so it was this one, right? Padded armor +2. Because it's armor class 13. Rare light armor. Yep, okay. So we'll take that. Oh no, I want to keep his original clothes, just in case. Just in case. This is not cheap. Almost there. We don't need the extra jumping. Okay. That'll do. Pop that on him. That's okay. I don't mind that so much. And spider silk armor, I think we're just going to sell it. Also... he has some dye, doesn't he? Green, orange, swamp green. No, okay. Fireball, dimension door, stinking cloud. That I don't think I've got a stinking cloud spell yet. I don't think I do. I'm carrying so much stuff. I have the light blue dye in my inventory. I'm an idiot. Okay. There's normally a cat in that little slot in the cat cam, but the cat is not there right now. So. Don't think we need the king's knife or really the devil foil mask. I would dread to think what it would be like having invisible cats. They're already a nightmare enough as it is. My two cats are chaos. They're also little voids, as is. So in the dark, they're pretty much invisible. Okay, I think we're good because this is all stuff that I've sold to him. So we're just gonna leave that. Astarion's now got stronger armor. I haven't looked to see. We're level 6. We're not out of Act 1 yet. We are certainly going to the max on this. See what else we've got. Why is this such a mess? Tidy up. Messy boy, Astarion. Absolutely messy boy. Misty Step, Magic Missile. He's already got Magic Missile.
I'd love to, thanks.
I'm not so fussed on that. We'll give Magic Missile to Karlach just so she's got something she can cast, because why not? Animal friend. See, that's use. It's not useless, but it. She's also got Misty Step boots on.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
And we've got Misty Step as a spell. Can she do Misty Step as a spell? No, she can't. Okay. As a cleric, can she learn from scrolls? I don't think she can she? My brain is going brrr. Let's just hand over a something. Gaseous form, fear, speak with dead. Blur. You learn. No, you can cast, but you can't learn. Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave it there. We're going to go see Damon quickly, and then we are going to leave Act 1.
With haste.
No, we're going to go see Damon, then I'm going to go and check that I've looted everything out of the Druid Circle that I need. Then we're getting out of Act 1. Oh, Damon's not here because the tiefling's left. I'm an idiot. Ooh. Don't think anybody saw that, so it's fine. Goodies. Ooh. Yoink. Bolo's complete guide to the behavior of nymphs. I didn't mean to ping that. I just wanted to right click it. Let's read it. This book is handwritten in a swinging scroll. The red ink of an eager editor slashes through most of its contents. 2 inscriptions, each in a different hand, are scribbled inside the cover. V, absolutely not E. Dearest Elminster, while you may lack imagination, nymphs, I assure you, do not. Nor does the public that eagerly awaits this work. I will refrain from publishing this piece for now, but only that I may conduct a more extensive bout of research. Your friend these many years, Volothamp, Kedam, author, researcher, raconteur, etc. I think we need to nick that. So we only got to read like the first page. Oh! Stealing though. And we're goody two-shoes paladin. I don't really want to steal too much. We do, however. Is the goblin still in her cave? In her cage? Looks like it. And that's Sazza. We need to... Oh, Sazza's dead. Sazza's dead. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like we're rescuing Sazza anytime soon. Okay. We're going down to the bottom. It's extremely quiet here now, which is very weird. So on all of my other playthroughs, I've only just done the Druid Grove because I've been putting it off so I don't play through those and get further ahead than this save. We're going into Act 2 like completely blind going forward. I don't know what's ahead because I played so much early access. It was kind of nutty. And I can't remember whether we went down into this particular area or not. I don't think we did.
I have something to ask.
You done it. You brought... No. Thanks is not enough. May Sylvanus bless you for all your days. I cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins was a simple task. As am I. The grove will be whole again. And I promised you a reward, didn't I? Let me show you on your map where you can find the cache. Take this rune. You'll need it.
Okay.
Place it...
Yeah, I know where to place it. Need to go in here. Just gonna completely ignore Nettie because she tried to kill us.
Better not be cursed.
Put that in there, and then we combine, and then we go boop. The animations in this game never cease to amaze me. Like, we're gonna zoom in on this one. Look at it. It's gorgeous. So cool. Secret Societies of the Sword Coast exposed. Oh, this is a lot to read. Okay, we'll read it anyway, because why not? So, Harper's, the most well-known of the Sword Coast's cabals, perhaps, but certainly not benign in its shrouded doings. My sources claim that those belonging to this mysterious faction abhor power, but if that is so, why do they not expose the revelations of their inquiries for the public good? Why indeed? Because knowledge is power, and the Harpers intend to keep both for themselves. I think that's a slightly biased viewpoint. Unless things have changed since I last heard of the Harpers in the first game. Shadow Druids weigh the life of a man against that of a sapling oak. Which do you value more highly? Ask a Shadow Druid for the self-same question and be shocked by their answer. This dangerous group utterly disregards intelligent life in favour of the life of plants and insects. Their perversion of the natural order leads them to plan and execute plots so dastardly that the mere description of one would leave you glancing sideways at your begonias. That's really good. And then the Order of the Clad, the least known and accordingly most dangerous of the secret societies I've researched is the Order of the Clad. My sources tell me that this shadowy conspiracy, wow, I can't talk today, of murderers, mutilators and tyrants regularly meet to plan the demise of any number of innocent citizens of our fair land. What's more, they like it. And then the Dark Justiciars. I shudder even to inscribe their name upon the purity of this page. I shall leave it as this. They worship Shah. Interesting. So we've got some goodies down here. And then we've got this nice glaive called Sorry.
A beautiful glaive. So why does touching it give me a knot in my stomach?
I don't know. I'm always suspicious of little inlets like this. because sometimes you might get a perception check and then be like, ooh, maybe goodies? So now I always walk up to them and just look like I'm an idiot walking into an invisible wall. But that's what I do. Because you got to check, just in case. Okay, so I think...
nearby. You should take a closer look.
Little Inlet is your rapper name? I'm going to hold you to that. You should have a t-shirt with it on. The night song. Find the night song. Yeah. Okay, I've read enough. That's enough to spoil things for me. So yeah, we're not going any further into that. Okay, so we are now going to go back to the Grimforge and get in the elevator and head into the unknown waters or air, shadows, whatever it is. I went to the wrong place. We're going down this way. This way, this way, this way. This way. Oh, I'm scared. And I can still taste garlic. Garlicky scared. Ugh. Right, I'm pressing save here. Oh. Okay. So we are now in Act 2. Which means we are further than I've played before. Which is heckin' scary. Because it's all unknown. And shiny from here on out. I didn't want to yawn there. Oh, heck! I got an achievement for leaving Act 1. Okay. Oh, that was weird. Everybody loaded in together there. Okay.
Light on my feet.
So we're gonna go and explore. Back to work. Okie dokie, fan. We'll see you at some point soon. What's the plaque say?
We offer ourselves to the darkness, that blessed Shah may give us her mercy.
Went to this restaurant and there was this bowl of like olives? Olives and garlic. Olives. I've invented a new, I don't know, hors d'oeuvre, aperitif. Strongest, spiciest. Was it raw garlic? It wasn't like cooked or anything. Giant clover. I mean, there is some garlic that you can eat raw and it's perfectly fine. I mean, it's okay to have like little bits of it because it's just a very potent flavor. But when you bite a whole clove of raw garlic, assumed it was mild. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry you had to experience the spicy garlics. Ooh, who's this? Don't tell me this is Elminster. He's in red. He's wearing a wizard's hat. He has a pipe. We just read about him, but he's also in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So, I was on a date, I couldn't spit it out. I had to carry on chewing it. Oh no, could you not just like wash it down? I would have just gone for drink and gone and gulped a load of drink and then swallowed it. Chewed as little as possible. I I feel like this is... It looks like Elminster. It is!
Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling companions a man who adheres to the given name of Gale?
Wizard Santa? Pretty much. If only he gave us presents and didn't just confuse us more. Elminster is in the previous ones. I didn't know that he was going to be part of the story in this as well. It's very cool. Okay, as a matter of fact, I do. He's resting in camp. May I inquire who is inquiring? Gale, you say? I've never heard of him. May I inquire who is inquiring?
The nature of our acquaintance that interests you. Well, you may safely classify Gale and I as friends. Should it be the nature of your present interlocutor that you desire to drag from the dark and unknown, I shall be glad to aid in your quest for illumination and identify myself as Elminster. Elminster Ormar. Now, if this answer satisfies you, let us linger no longer in this limbo of indecision, but settle on your knowledge of the individual I seek.
And he certainly speaks like a wizard as well. There was some tongue twisters in there. Let us linger no longer in this limbo of indecision. Okay, yes, I know Gale.
Ever a man of leisure. Would it pain you greatly to assist me along the little voyage I intend to undertake to this aforementioned camp?
It would be my pleasure.
And I would confirm it to be so. Please. After you.
Right, Gale, you've got a visitor. Ooh, this is a bit spoilery for where we're about to head. Look at how... Look at the colour. Also, Nesh, we have a pet owlbear now. I haven't named him yet. I guess we have to go speak to Gale.
Just what I need.
Or Elminster and Gale.
My thanks for your excellent guidance. Ah, and yonder I spy the object of my pursuit.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
I don't understand.
Uh-oh.
How so on my behalf?
Gale's pissed off Wizard Santa.
Spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name, drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it.
He's true. Where's your manners, Gale? Also, she sent me is referring to Mistra, Gale's ex-girlfriend, who happens to be a god. Okay. Gale, where is your decorum? I think we stand with Elminster on this one. Also, it's funny you say making out with yourself in the mirror. We caught Gale admiring his mirror image earlier on in the game. So maybe Owlbear Cub has seen some things. But also looks very cute. And is very innocent. Yeah. He's been there.
Ooh,
so.
for the love of...
Fine, fine. I'll turn a deaf ear to the clarion calls with which my scorned stomach beseeches me. Graver matters are at hand. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right.
I've never seen Gale angry. The puns are beautiful. Elminster is amazing.
That is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mystra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
Can we get on with it? We kind of guessed that already. You were sent here as an actual divine messenger. I'm surprised she sent you in the first place after Gale's debacle. What message and charge would that be? Speak fast then, for none of this pertains me. We'll speak fast.
Long-awaited question. Now, if you please, Elminster, for the too long-awaited answer.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Ooh.
Mystra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mystra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
Okay. The goddess herself is aware. I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention. That would be nice. If even the gods know why we're facing these threats alone. You wouldn't happen to know of a cure, would you? Some all-powerful parasite withering spell, perhaps?
Alas, the creature that afflicts you, the ill-begotten magic that it weaves, is inextricably conjoined with both the greater purpose and the greater master that it serves. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mystra's belief that only you can.
Oh. I think now we can understand why Gale talks so bloody much if he hangs out with Elminster. Gale alone, how so? Mystra is mistaken. I will be the Absolute's destroyer. Hogwash. Idle beliefs and false hopes.
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting.
Ooh.
This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
Yeah, that just... okay. So, from what I can tell, they are essentially asking Gale to commit suicide here. That's monstrous. You're tasking him to kill himself. Say what you will, you can't force Gale to go through with this. We'll both be rid of the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. Win-win. Oh, ow. We'll go with the
He
top
is
one.
not. But it seems that Mistra is.
Mistra is, yes. It's
Brings
not
me
Elminster.
No pleasure saying this, my friend. But such is Mistra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mistra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. Italion thras annas. It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
It's an awful lot of talking going on, which means I can't talk myself. Okay. So, digesting all of that, Gale's ex-girlfriend has come back to ask him forgiveness in way of him sacrificing himself to go pop and kill whatever is causing the parasites with the orb that is inside him that he did to impress Mistra in the first place, that he got this orb and absorbed it because he wanted to be more powerful and show off. So he kind of semi-deserves it, but he kind of doesn't, because nobody should have to kill themselves, and it's all a bit hair scary, and Elminster talks way too much, and it took us way too long to get to that bit. Holy moly. Kind of weird request from a supposedly powerful god. Yeah, although I know where this is going, because somebody managed to spoil it for me online by not putting spoiler marks over the message or giving any clue that it was going to be a spoiler. So I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, apart from the fact there's a lot of gods involved here. The whole world of D&D revolves around gods, and when it came to choosing for my cleric role that I'm currently playing, when it came to choosing the gods, there was something like the god that the cleric mainly worshipped. I think there was about 21 gods on the page, which is a lot. So, on my honor, it should be done. There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way. I'm not his keeper. I do not accept your charge. We'll accept it.
I'm not sure yet I can say the same.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the skies-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
Okay, so we got an achievement there. And we have apparently stabilized the Netherese orb in Gale. And now we're going to have to listen to Gale yap at us for how long?
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
Okay, I always imagined Elminster to be more imposing. To be fair, in the first two games, he does kind of look like he stands taller. Like, he looks like a scary, very tall, like a Gandalf-size wizard. Because everybody knows that Gandalf looks ridiculously tall stood next to hobbits. like, next to a human. He even looked tall next to the humans. At least he did when I was a kid. Okay. An old man with a craving for cheese. Hardly the great wizard of legend. He didn't seem much a friend showing up and demanding you to kill yourself. Actually, I was hoping to talk about something else. Now we'll go with the top one.
The Doddering Act is merely an illusion, one he's most adept at maintaining. Elminster is the most formidable wizard in the realms. Perhaps in existence. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
Okay, you're seriously considering doing what Elminster said, or I'll leave you to your thoughts.
Of course. We offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with
They
it.
changed his eyes for that bit. The emotion in his face there, he did actually look pained. He looked like he glazed over. That was so weird. I don't understand. Can Mystra just destroy the Absolute or the Elminster himself? So that's it. You're on a suicide mission now. Surely there's another way. What about me? Am I safe around you? Whatever you need to do, I'll be there to
No
help.
doubt I could rely on you. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
You're not blowing yourself up, Gale. I won't let you.
Let's save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us. We may feel differently once we know what we're truly up against.
Okay. It's mildly concerning. And now I guess we leave camp because we didn't actually want to come into camp in the first place. So, I know that we haven't been streaming for that long, but I think I'm going to have a quick break. And then we are going to carry on into the unknown. This is Act 2 now. This means rolling up our sleeves and having a good old go and kick some butt. I want to know when we find Minsk, but I'm not going to ask, and I don't want anybody to spoil it for me. But Minsk and Space Hamster Boo, I need to find. I'm going to run towards them. It's going to be great fun. But yeah, I'm going to have like 5 minutes break. I'm going to go refill my water because I have drunk about half a tankard since we started. And then I will be back and we can carry on. So I won't be long, guys. I will see you in a minute. Okay, I'm back. I got myself a can of cola instead. So. I'm back on charge because otherwise it's going to run out of charge. What's up, Slinky? Slinky's yelling at me. What do you want, Bubba? He's just stood next to me going, meow. What's up? Don't know what he wants. Okay, so. Where are we? What is this place? Ooh, okay. I'll come along here and okay, so we came through that door. We looked in the chest. I want to gather that book, or at least see what's in it. Why has it got 2 HP? This yellow book contains a series of architectural plans. One shows an elevator leading from the wilds outside a town called Wraithwyn to the Underdark. Okay. Torch. Another broken moon lantern. I guess we'll pick up another one.
Broken moon lantern.
I guess that's just in case you miss.
Snuffed out.
I guess that's just in case you miss the one from near. We're going to pick that up as well. Just in case we can fix it. Adept of the Absolute. Scroll of Fear. Orders. Let's read. I've been given the crucial task to clear the entrance to the Grimforge for future expeditions. True Soul near will follow once the entrance is cleared. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find there that Ketheric created so long ago and now sealed by the curse? Grimforge could hold untold treasures for the Absolute's uses. I will continue to explore and document my findings. Ooh. The entrance is completely blocked by vines and rubble, quite cursed. Explosives ought to do the job, though I'm not as experienced as such matters, in such matters as I wish to be. I set up the explosives with care. Though I admit, I'm almost afraid to detonate them, and there's no telling what power these cursed vines hold, and what might lie beyond, or whether I've even set things up correctly. Absolute, protect me. That noise is ominous. Oh, I'm scared. I do not like the sound of that noise. Oh. Okay, here we go.
The shadow curse. I tried to picture it in my head, but this is a lot.
Stand by me if you need to keep warm in this awful place.
This is no ordinary darkness. It feels powerful and familiar. These lands have been blessed by Lady Shah. You must learn more about her presence here.
Oh, that's scary.
Darkness like this before. It's unsettling.
It's totally fine, Nash. Everything is totally fine. Nope. Nope, nope. This is horrifying.
Never wanted the easy path.
I've taken it very slowly here. Very, very slowly. Shadow curse.
The darkness is taking its toll.
Okay. The shadow curse is a powerful threat that lurks and devours in the darkness. Surround yourself with light to avoid its most lethal effects. How do we do that? Is this... There's a camp here. What kind of light do they mean? Half expecting a jump scare. I mean, that was semi a jump scare as it was. Okay. Where's that lantern? We're going to use it again and see what we can do. Nope, does nothing. Okay.
There is work to do.
She has a light cantrip.
I've got a long road ahead.
I don't know whether this is going to work, but we'll come back to her. We'll move Shadowheart forward. It worked. Okay. I think it worked anyway. Oh, this is totally horrifying.
Let's have a look. This place is heavy.
Oh, that's not horrifying until... What the heck does that do? Acorn truffles. Oh, God. Okay.
Catch a break.
There's something to dig here. Yeah, I thought so. So the light cantrip is working, I believe. Rotten wedge of cheese. No, thank you. And maybe the campfire will help. Bottle. Rotten tomato. Cool stuff. Oh, Dead Druid's journal. I wanted to read it. Let me read. Please. Where's it gone? Right. Latest. Read. Okay. Handwritten journal abandoned for some 50 years. It details a druid's attempt to learn more about the Shadow Curse. How old is Halcyon then? The entries grow shorter and more sporadic as time passes. Made good progress through the mountains. Seeing the curse for the first time filled me with an awe and fear that was difficult to describe. No writing could have prepared me, nor any artist's rendition. As grave as the Archdruid Halcyon's warnings were, they were still lacking compared to the reality. I shall make camp and press on in the morning, though in truth such terms have little meaning in this place. A dreadful night. The campfire needed thrice the wood it would normally in order to keep burning. And terrible sounds came to my ears from beyond the firelight. Rest has not restored me, and if anything, I feel weaker. I must persevere, I must trust in Sylvanus, and I must venture deeper. Automatically add 100 years to how old I think anyone is. I can't remember. I think Halcyon's half-elf, maybe, which means that he would be long-lived. Maybe. I don't think he's human. Creatures from the darkness, foul things, one grazed me, only my torch saved me. Deep darkness, flames are instantly doused. The wound stings, flesh is turning black with corruption, and the shadows are growing stronger, they're spreading, I need to return to light. The wood will not burn, I can barely see the page, I am surrounded. Holy crap.
I truly hope this blight isn't spreading.
Just checking all the crates and the things. Rotten stuff. I've already looted that box. I don't think we want to touch that thing. Okay, so as long as we stay with Shadowheart in the light, we should be okay-ish, I hope. I really hope. I don't know what that thing does. So we're just going to carry on going this way. That's horrifying. Oh god, I wandered too far, didn't I?
That light. It's protecting me from the curse.
Okay. Wonder how long...
Whatever it takes.
Okay, hopefully...
No one will ever believe this. If not over, then through.
Hopefully that light is enough, but every time I walk further away from Shadowheart, it gets worse again. Yeah.
Last Light Inn, west. Moonrise Towers, southwest.
Okay. Now, do we have... Did I get rid of all the torches? Or do we actually have one?
What's next?
Soldier.
I don't have one. Maybe I should have picked that torch up. Dead boar down there. We're alright for now, because we've got Shadowheart, but I have to keep an eye on when it runs out.
Whatever's living.
Okay, there's a campfire over there. So maybe we'll head that way in a second.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I go back this way. Is there anything good up here? Aha. Oh. Hello, Footy. How are you?
Watch the shadows.
Gonna read this. Okay. I'm a goddamn genius. The curse has people legging it. A couple of idiots begged me to run back and grab their stuff, but the ring is my ticket to the city. The old man was desperate. You should have heard the sob story. Ellie Mae was his wife, loved his wife, blah, blah, blah. He used to camp by her grave. Kind of weird, if you ask me. Anyway, she was buried with this family ring. It's deeper into the darkness. I'll grab it and be on my way to you. Baldur's Gate better prepare itself, because with the two of us in the city, we'll wring every last copper out of the place. Love you, dandelion. See you soon. It's either you or Mecca that does the fart noise, so... But I did look over his chat to check it was you. Oh, people. Harpers?
Stay together. Keep to the light. Stop! Who's there?
Paladin. Ooh. Okay. So, a nightmare in the dark. We should attack them. My name is Felice. Who are you? Back away, palms up. Or we've got Oath of Vengeance Paladin option here. A Paladin, he will only take you down if you're foolish enough to strike first.
Whether we attack or not depends entirely on you, love. Come into the light. Hands high.
Three. I could give you guys the options. Do you want me to turn on the extension each time we come up with a decision?
Move in. Jonas? Can you see our torches?
I can't see anything. Something's wrong.
Follow my voice. Come back to the light.
Who's there? Meg? Is that?
Jonas?
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Jonas.
Move, I'll take care of this. Or Oath of Vengeance. Jonas is gone. All that remains is a monster, one I intend to kill. Or run. Okay. You guys can help me with this one. What do you think? %100% on 2? Okay.
Harpers, you heard the woman. To arms!
Here we go. Oh my god. Fuck.
On the way.
And now he's cursed by Shadow. Okay, so we need to get... Yeah. It's not. And I don't know if they can move. I'm going to dash him back towards Shadowheart. So Shadowheart has a light cantrip ring, which is amazing for this kind of thing. However, if you move away from her, you're in trouble. Oh my god. It's all necrotic damage. Okay, let's get Shadowheart on her radiant spells. Let's do this. That hurt. How am I... So, I'm playing this right now on normal difficulty. I have a tactical difficulty. I have tactician difficulty run that I'm doing off stream. How the heck am I gonna deal with these guys? Okay. A what? A flew from near. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay. So. Karlak's turn. Let's go with this. That got rid of 2 of them. She has so much movement. Like, so much movement. It's crazy.
What should I do?
Okay. Thing is, though, if I move her too far, then Astarion is also out of the light. Did this one just reappear? They take double damage. Oh, and we're so out of spell slots. Feck. So, because they're undead, there are kind of like, if you've never played D&D, kind of like Pokemon, if you've played Pokemon, certain types of magic are better against other types of magic. And certain things will have resistance to certain types of magic. Now, undead don't like radiant holy damage. So, Shadowheart is currently using a radiant spell. These guys are going to die so fast if we're not careful. Right, how much health do they have? Only 46. Fuck. Okay. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, right.
Best be on my way.
We haven't got enough movement. Crap. We might not survive this one. We might have to play a bit more careful. Okay. She hasn't raged yet.
Can't afford to let up. Got to press on.
Wow. Okay. She doesn't even have to attack. She can literally just come up to people. Okay. Let's get him back into the light. Don't paladins come pre-baked with... They have abilities where they can do radiant damage, but it's... You still have to use spell slots and stuff, and if you don't have those spell slots available, you're gonna be in a heckin' pickle. Is my answer. I'm really gutted that we couldn't keep Lysandra alive, so I think we might re-roll anyway. Because I kind of want to keep her alive to see what she says, so... It might be that she's just bound to die, but we figured it out. Radiant damage does all of the damage here. So, if they have a weakness to a specific type of damage, normally in D&D they take double the damage. Which means the Shadowheart there was doing... She did like 36 damage in one hit. So that would have been 18 normally. And that spell can do up to 24 damage per hit. So that's 48 damage. potentially, in one hit, and it can, because it's an area of effect spell, it can hit multiple people at the same time. Bills, Footy has a weakness to bills. I understand. Right. How far back did it roll us?
Very well. Wish I had a bag of holding.
Let's wait for these guys to catch up.
That light. It's protecting me from the curse. Here we go.
There we go. So they're down there. This is fine. We're going to stay up here for a minute. We are going to go to camp and rest. And we're going to see whether we can. Because we are, like, almost out of spell slots. Don't have enough camp supplies. Oh, shit. Shit. Did we really run out of them? Because I don't believe we did. I thought we had more.
Wits and blades always sharp.
We may be in a bit of a pickle.
Don't be shy.
Yeah. We're just going to have to go with that for now.
What is it?
No, I didn't want to use Karlak.
No time to rest.
Oh. Is that Mizora? For fuck's sake. This lady's evil.
Playtime's over, pet.
I'm not your pet.
Oh, I love this time of year. The dickheads start popping up wherever you look.
What do you want, Mizora?
Drop the attitude and perk up your ears. You've got a new mission. Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil. And a powerful one at that. They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers. And you're getting him out.
What if I don't want to? And this is our problem. How exactly? Forget it. This asset can rot in the towers for all I care. If this devil is so powerful, how did they manage to get captured? This month I get a +5 to tax rebate though. Hey, nice. You treat yourself. Hi, Auntie. How are you? Ah, see, Auntie has a purple slice. Look at that. Sorry, I'm just enjoying my new little bit of work where I redid the sub badges, and they look pretty good. I'm quite happy with that.
Clause Z, Section 13. Should promised soul refuse obeyance or neglect duty, the pact holder shall cast the promised into Avernus as a lemure. I'll make it simple. Will fails or refuses, and he turns to a thick blob of stink flesh and sinks to Avernus. Now, be a good boy and play fetch, pup, or you'll spend an eternity sizzling in the hells.
Mizora's words may be flippant, but they are tinged with desperation. She cannot afford for Will to fail this mission. This may be your best chance to negotiate Will out of his pact.
Oh. Spirit is willing, but my body is broken. Make sure you rest up, dude. Make sure you rest up. We'll rescue your asset on one condition.
Oh, and what condition is that?
Your mind links with Will's, drawn in by his increasing panic.
What are you doing?
You end Will's pact and you go your separate ways.
Doubtful Will catches his breath, but says nothing. A and your connection fades.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Help. Okay, so intimidation. We could always let the cult infect the asset. I bet they'd make a loyal thrall. History. Remember all you can about devils and their contracts. Performance. You say you know a pact-breaking charm and chant a series of pseudo-infernal phrases. Or, never mind. We'll freeze Ariel's asset. Well, make sure you rest even more then. You've got to look after yourself before those shifts. Okay, so we've got intimidation here, which is a +7 to our roll. I think intimidation. Our performance is not that strong, even though we're good at charisma. Yeah. +8. Potentially 11. We'll just pass this. Just. With all of our pluses.
You actually think you hold the winning hand? Fine. I'll play your game. But I amend the pact once the mission's done, not before. Clause F, Section 9. Soulbinder shall bestow reward or favor only upon soul bearer's fulfillment of related obligation. Now, to Moonrise, pet. And do mind the shadows. They've been especially hungry.
Amend the pact. Well, she's going to have to amend the pact by essentially ripping it in shreds and deleting it. Oh dear. So, Starren is our chosen choice of romance for this run. On my other run, I'm doing Shadowheart's romance route. We might go with Gale's eventually, but considering I know what Gale has done and how desperate he is to show off, I'm kind of put off. Mummy Karlach, I haven't been successful with Mummy Karlach yet. Okay. So let's speak to Astarion.
I've been thinking about the runes Cazador carved into my back. There's something not right about all this. There's more to that poem than everyday sadism.
Maybe something worse than everyday sadism. I saw runes like that on the creatures we fought in the Hells.
The message must be infernal. I'm afraid that through those ruins, somehow, Cazador might still be able to dominate me.
Okay. Can take another look if you want. Alright, what do you want to do about it? Did he carve those runes into any of the other spawn?
Any excuse to get my shirt off, I see. But no, I don't think another viewing will serve any purpose. I need someone with a little more expertise. Our devilish friend, Raphael. If anyone has the resources to find out what it says, surely he will.
Oh, God. Are you mad? The devil is after our souls? Sure, makes sense. He'll want something in return. Are you sure you can pay his price? Just don't rope me into this. Any deals are between you and him.
Well, you know what they say. Better the devil you know.
Unfortunately, he comes and goes in his own schedule, so we'll just have to look out for any sulphurous odors or the sound of questionable poetry.
Meanwhile, I think I'll spend some time studying the art of infernal negotiations.
So, he wants to try and make a deal with Raphael, the devil that tried to persuade us that he could get rid of our tadpoles. In exchange for our itty-bitty little souls. That's what he wanted.
Keep your distance, darling.
Oh, Astarion's approval has gone down. We need to work on him.
What's next?
You guys can't see it. There's a little approval bar above my head, like here, like down here somewhere. So Shadowheart approves of us. Karlak doesn't really. Yeah, she's neutral. Okay. Oh, Karlak wants to speak to us, and Will wants to speak to us. Oh lordy, here we go.
I have a lot on my mind.
The more bullshit she pours, the more of it I'm forced to swallow. Mazora set me on fiends inside and outside the Hells. She's never ordered a rescue. Gods. She makes a mockery of everything the Blade stands for. Such an asshole.
Okay. Should be gone soon enough. Do this mission and Mazora will free from the pact. It's not like you have a choice. Do the mission or rot in the Hells. Thought you were supposed to hunt devils. Doesn't this violate your contract? I think we'll go with the top one.
Thank you. Can already feel her scheming. She won't let me go without a fuss. Trust me on this.
Okay. It's not like you have a choice.
I'd have to fight. One of those mindless blobs clawing at demons on the front lines of the Blood War.
Okay.
Yes. Unless Mazora actually fulfills her promise and sets me free. I always knew what my future held. And I know I chose right.
Okay. And then let's speak to Mummy Karlak.
God damn it! Why did it have to be Mazora? Why did it have to be Zariel? We're supposed to risk our necks to get one of her assets? What if it's a runaway like me? Or something far worse? I guess so. But I'm telling you now, it's a bad idea to play games with a devil. You never win. Not ever.
Okay. Well, that's interesting.
Anything of use?
Well, I don't know. I was going to say, I thought we had absolutely tons of food and stuff. We do. We have tons of food. Like, look. So, it's fine. It's all good. We couldn't have run out. I just forgot to get it out of the bags. Oh, heck, another dream?
The Absolute is strong here. And getting stronger. I don't know how much longer I can resist it. But it's good to see you're making progress. You took an unexpected route here. You did a brave thing, saving those people in the Grove.
It wasn't even a choice. They needed my help. I did what I could. It's a waste of time. I regret it now. I didn't do it for them. Goblins were in my way, so I killed them.
Not everyone would have helped.
The hurt runs deeper than she's willing to show you.
The voice of the Absolute. Stronger this time. It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already. I just hope my powers last long enough to see this through.
Okay. Do you have any advice for someone who plays D&D but is playing this solo? I get so lost and confused. What are you struggling with mainly? And is it just you're struggling to keep up with what's going on, or are you struggling with abilities, or... Because then I can try and mould an answer for you. It's not the easiest game to play. Quests and overall fights. Okay, so Jay. Quests. Lots of them. All of them. This is the easiest way for you to sit there and figure out. Yeah. Now, I kind of wish there was a little bit easier of a way to sort these so you can, like, prioritize them or mark them. You can hide completed, which is a bit easier. But I think your biggest ones will be at the top, and then you've got your companions at the bottom. Now, when you go into your quest journal and you've got all these companion ones, these tend to happen by themselves. We didn't take the Infernal Iron to Damon, but I imagine he'll be in Baldur's Gate when we get there. Because he wasn't in the other place. Because the tieflings all left the grove. Continues travelling with Shadowheart. It's pretty much going to happen. So you can kind of not necessarily ignore the companion ones, but like they're just there. A lot of these have to be quite vague in themselves because they don't want to spoil things for you and they don't want to give you too many clues. So, yeah. But you can keep track of them and they are here. And just don't worry about speeding through the entire game. Take your time, read them. If there's a particular word you don't understand that you think you can risk Googling, in the terms of D&D terms, like, I don't know, who's they? Then Google it. But obviously, just understand that that is risky. You might come across a spoiler. Yeah, you can talk to everyone you want to. You don't have to, but your understanding of the entire story will be better if you do talk to, like, 80 to 100% of the people. I think when you're getting lost like that, and I know a lot of people go, save scum! Why are you save scumming? Save all the time. Press F5 as much as you physically can. Like, do it when you think you're going to run into trouble. If you come across a decision that you don't like, or you don't quite understand what's going to happen from it, make sure you've saved. So then you can roll back if you need to. And overall fights is... The fights, if you find it easier, play top-down. Press O and play top-down view, because then it's kind of like a D&D board laid out in front of you, if your DM has ever done that, where you've got all your minis out, and you can see everything going on a bit easier. The camera's not the easiest to use. Yeah, so if you press O when you're in a fight, or just now even, it goes top-down. Yeah. Which makes it a little bit easier to see where everybody is, what's going on, what's on the floor, what's around them, all that kind of stuff. But D&D is not the easiest thing to understand, and a lot of people get very confused and they get overwhelmed because there is so much to know. Just take it one step at a time, and don't worry if you don't understand everything to start off with. It is really quite difficult. And even DMs have to use the book. Like, me and my partner, we're both fairly well-versed. Josh is definitely more well-versed than I am in D&D. And it's very hard to have everything in your head when there is a million possibilities in front of you of what people could do. Understand sneak attacks and advantages. There you go. So you've already got it down. You will learn things as you go. It's not instantly all going to come to you at once and you'll be a master of it. It's hard, okay? But that's another thing, is that what you could do is, if you've got a copy of the player's handbook, you can have a look at the other classes to kind of understand how they play and what kind of makes them powerful and what doesn't. I feel like watching things like Critical Role will help you with understanding what people can do in combat and what they can't, but it doesn't show you their character sheets, which can then be a bit confusing. Also, to keep track of your actions in combat, so per turn you're always going to have your action and your bonus action. Now, I'm a paladin, so you won't have lay on hands or an oath charge, but for example, Astarion. Lots of people have Astarion in their party. So you're going to have an action and a bonus action. When that's grayed out, you can't use it. So that's one way to keep track of things. You're going to have all your cantrips all the time. Not a problem. And then you're going to have your spell slots. Now, if you are an advanced spellcaster, then you've got your level 1 spell slots here. You've got your level 2 spell slots, then your level 3s, and then your cantrips. And you've also got your Channel Divinity as a cleric, and your bonus action, and your action. So at least that keeps you able to kind of keep track of what's going on. You've also got, if you've got these little squares anywhere, you'll see them next to your character. You've got buffs and nerfs that will happen in combat and out of combat. You can always keep track of them by them being next to your character. So at the moment, my character has an aura of protection. As a druid rogue, but I think it's worth studying them more. Possibly, but also you've got two very complicated classes going on there. Like, rogue is one of the slightly simpler ones, but still, you've got... rogues can do so many things going on. Like, they have so much that they can do once they get to a high level. So, Astarion can move when he's in turn base. He can also dash, and then he also has a bonus action, a cunning action, bonus action dash. So, technically, he can run his normal, like, speed movement. Then he can dash and do that again. And then he can also do it again if he uses his bonus action, but he won't be able to attack. Because obviously he's used his action to dash. So if you think about that, you've got triple his movement speed. Well, technically double on top, but you've got a ridiculous amount of movement speed there. And then depending on which area of, like, rogue you've gone down, I've gone Arcane Trickster. So then you've got spells, and then you've got Druid with Beast Shape, and then more spells, and then casting familiars and controlling familiars, and then it's a lot to manage. Go to as a beginner. I would say don't multi-class. Multi-classing will be very, very difficult for you to balance initially. So just stick with one class until you know exactly what you're doing. But you can play pretty much anybody you want to. It doesn't necessarily matter. If you want really simple, barbarian or a fighter is like the simplest you can get. If you want complicated, you're looking at druid. You're looking at maybe cleric, although cleric is it's kind of paladin as well. Sorcerer. Druid and sorcerer are like a pain in the ass to play. Because druids can wild shape, which means you've got to be aware of what your wild shape animal can do and which animals you can wild shape into and what they would be appropriate for. But they can also cast spells, which means you've got to learn hundreds, or you don't have to learn, but you will have the ability to cast hundreds of spells in normal D&D. Now, in game, I don't know how many spells they've got. And the same with Sorcerer. I don't actually know how Sorcerer works. but it is still pretty complicated because it involves your spell slots and all the jazz that goes with. A wizard as well. Wizard's quite complicated. It's a pain in the ass. Because you have to know exactly what all of these spells and abilities do. And if you're struggling with, I don't know what my ability does, just hover over it. And then if you still need more information, Google is your best friend, because all of these abilities have been translated from D&D to the game. They're not there to make you really confused and stumble over it. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. It's really finding your jam and what you prefer. But I would... Don't take what I say as gospel, but also take your time with it. Do some research. But multi-classing is gonna start to confuse you and overwhelm you anyway. Because if you take a level in multi-class, so if you're a druid, you've got, in normal D&D terms, 20 potential levels, so you go 1 to 20. Which means that you get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger as you go. However, if you were then to take a level in druid, that is one level that you can't take out of rogue. So you would only be able to hit a level 19 rogue, and you'd have one level of druid. Which means you are narrowing down your potential the more levels in druid or rogue you take, depending on which way you go. So, for example, you could take 4 levels in druid and then only be a level 16 rogue. But the more you take in druid, the more abilities you get, which you could, in theory, start tanking out as a rogue and have the 4 levels of druid. So you could be a rogue with beast shape or wild shape. So yeah. Also, if you like, go back and watch the VOD as well. If you need to retake notes and stuff and pause it as you go along, go for it. I'm happy to help anybody with this kind of stuff, because it's not... I started once upon a time, and it is not the easiest. And when I started, the internet was not as giving as, say, a streamer would be, or the internet is now. But yeah. Multi-class is like for a beginner, no go. How many years have I done D&D? I've been playing properly, like not just dabbling in it. Playing properly for about 5 years, I would say. Although I knew of the mechanics and stuff from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but that's an older version of D&D. So... Well, that also explains it, Marty. You've got so much to learn in the D&D world. Like, you have so much. There's gonna be, like... It's like information overload. So, honestly, don't expect yourself to learn it overnight. There's too much to learn. Particularly, so what I would recommend then, pick your class that you want to be. Doesn't matter what class it is. Pick your class and say, for example, it's rogue. If you can't get yourself a physical copy of the player's handbook, find yourself one online, because they're not that difficult to come by. And they're much, much cheaper online, if not free. And read through the entire rogue section. Okay? You got this. You got this. Read through the entire rogue section, for example, if that's the class you want to learn. Watch other D&D sessions on Twitch. And the go-to one here is watch Critical Role. Just do it. You will understand so much more D&D just by sitting there and watching it, but also it's enjoyable. It's not like you're just learning from it. It's like... It's a show in itself, and it's all done with voice actors, and they're all great. And you will discover so much from that, and it will show you how you can play, because they all play different classes. It shows how you can mesh your rogue with a druid, and then also a cleric and a Goliath barbarian, for example, and a ranger. And it shows how you can work together. So it's not just about you knowing what you can do, it's knowing how you can combo as such. You will get there. And don't worry if it overwhelms you to start off with, okay? Because it does for everybody. It's like learning a new MMO if you've never played an MMO before. Like, if I sat somebody down and said to them, play World of Warcraft, can you imagine the confusion? The hardest part sometimes is also picking what you want to play. So... But if you have any questions, whether it's, I don't know, on stream or even off stream, just send me a message. I had somebody, when I was doing the Baldur's Gate giveaway at the beginning of August, I had somebody come to me and say, I've never played D&D, and I don't mind what class I play, but I don't know which one to pick. What's the simplest? And I just said Barbarian. Barbarian or a fighter to start off with. And they said, well, I was thinking Barbarian anyway. I said, look, Barbarian is simple. I hit things, go smash. And they were like, okay, I'll do that. And they're really enjoying it now. They send me messages regularly. So the point is just go with what you think is right for you, and see how you go. And if you get stuck, if it's in Act 1, I can help. If it's in Act 2, I'm only just doing it myself. So... But yeah, I try and explain in terms that my fog brain would understand, which means that hopefully you guys can understand it as well. Right, so we have rested. We're going to save. And we're about to go and head down there and help the Harpers. This is going to be a difficult fight. So we're going to bless in advance. And then we're going to head down here. And I want out turn-based mode immediately, and Shadowheart needs to light. That was my boo-boo. It's fine. We can take a little bit of damage there. Ugh. Right. Shadowheart. Come here. Go there. Silly lady.
What now?
That's okay. And don't be afraid to ask, honestly. I would say most of my audience is not D&D related. So they probably want to learn, and at the same time there's always going to be that, should I ask the question? Just ask away. Probably helping somebody else by asking.
Who's there?
Okay.
First, come closer.
So we've done this already.
Eunice.
He gets dragged away. We're going to skip through it. We're going to go straight into the fight. Okay. Let's do this. So. Astarion goes first. We're actually going to cast fire into this brazier. Because it's now on fire without touching it. That hurt. We're going to take Shadowheart slightly further away from Karlach. And we're going to cast Spirit Guardians. So, because these guys are Shadow, and you can actually inspect them as well, if you want to know exactly what they've got weaknesses and resistances to, Here you go. These guys have got a lot of resistances too, but they're not resistant to radiant damage. It's got a little red arrow above it. It says radiant damage against this entity is doubled. Yeah, you can inspect. So they are resistant to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, acid damage, thunder. They are completely resistant to necrotic damage. It's nullified. It does nothing to them. Now, in a normal D&D game, you wouldn't be able to do this. But you can kind of predict it. If you come up against a zombie, somebody's reanimated a body in front of you, you know that that's undead, right? These guys are spoopy. What do we think? They're probably undead. If there's an angel in front of you, you might want to go, okay, that's probably celestial. We'll go with necrotic damage. It's a bit meta play, but meh. So, that's what we're doing. So we're going to go with radiant damage. Now, this is an AoE spell, so it has like a range around it. So we're going to walk up to them, and we did 18 damage instantly because they are in the circle. Now, I'm going to Misty Step over here. We're going to try and get as many people in this circle as possible. Watch this. 22, 20, and 18. Now, I've got to be careful, though, because this one up here is going to be a problem. Yeah. Oh, a strength drain on a paladin? How rude! How dare! We've got to kill that thing. We've got to kill that one. These guys are nasty when they hit as well. Okay. We may not be able to hit this, but we're going to give it a go. So we've got Divine Smite, we've got Branding Smite. That's level 2. This is a level 1. So we're going with this. And we're going to go over here. And we deleted it. Like, absolutely deleted it. Oh, we're encumbered. What are we... What are we... Oh, we're carrying half of the camp with us. Can I do this? And just center camp and unencumber myself? Yes.
I think you can take me on.
Okay, we missed that one. That's fine. The strength drain is still there. We're going to see how long it lasts for. So it says for 2 turns, the strength drain. And currently Karlak is in a bit of a pickle, but she'll be okay in a minute. So we're going to use Divine Sense here, which means we have advantage against the undead. We're going to get Karlak into the light. The Shadow Curse is gone. And then she's also got Branding Smite. Might not be worth using it on this guy because he's only got 6 health. And this one's only got 1. One's only got 3. So we're going to go for this one down here, I think. If we can. Oh, might not be able to. Let's rage first. And then see how far we can get. I might just slice this guy. There we go. Gonna move towards him anyway. See, this is a complicated curse. Sorry, fight. Purely because it's... Okay, he won't pick that up right now. He can't use it. That's interesting. It's complicated because you've got to stay in the light as well. But I'm worried that the things are going to try and come back out of these because they seem to pop back up, didn't they? There was more of them spawning. But I don't know whether it's just because this guy's alive. So we'll see. We're going to bring him up here. He can't reach it just. So... none of that's going to help. Magic missile, though, is 100% chance to hit all of the time. Still doesn't have enough movement. It's fine. Could have used his bonus action there to move. That was my fault. See, these guys, they keep reappearing. I'm slightly concerned. She just has to run at them. She doesn't even attack. She just runs. I'm going to make her use this cantrip again. Because it means that none of us will be affected by the shadow curse while we're stood here. And everybody's still alive. Just. So, Felice has a lay on hands healing ability. She's going to heal herself. And then we're actually going to try to get as close to this guy as possible by doing this.
In position.
Okay. So we've already used our spell set. We've also got casting spells is blocked. Which is interesting. I'm going to go with Colossal Onslaught on this. No, we're not, because that has a line behind it and that will hurt Felice. So I guess we'll just go with the standard. And she has 2 attacks, so... yeah, we'll daze him for our bonus action. Why not? Oh! He died. Well then, we might have been a bit OP there.
Well done.
We did it.
Now we've got to move. I know a safe place. Give me your map.
I want to know what these are. Glowy shadow orb things on the floor.
Keep your torch high. If you step into the shadows, you'll be felled in a heartbeat.
Okay.
That's right. Protected by magic. Only spot in the region that's not been swallowed up by this damn curse. Light will save you here on the outskirts, but a few paces deeper you're screwed. If you want to catch your breath, the inn's the only place to do it. Hope to see you there. Harpers, move out!
Oh, okay. So, I'm going to save. Because I'm worried what's going to happen when I click on this shadow vestige.
Orange-haired cat asleep before a fireplace comes to you. What came of it?
That's bizarre.
You sense a young woman gazing at Moonrise Towers in awe. Perhaps one day she will get to gaze out from atop it, she hopes.
Are these what the souls
In
were?
her former life, this girl played in the nearby woods. She was always the best at climbing trees.
Seems like it is. Okay, he didn't have much money on him. And now on our map, we have seek protection from the shadow curse. So we're going to head that way. I'm going to make sure she casts this again. I don't know when she last cast it and whether it's still working or not, but we're just going to keep going with it.
Can't give up now.
And we're also going to lay on hands again. Because she's powerful like that. Paladins get the best of a few worlds. A bit of fighting, a bit of spell casting, and then a bit of healing as well, so... Are we heading in the right direction? We are. Slowly. It's not direct either way. Oh, here we go again, because everybody's lagged behind. Come on.
Onward in her name.
Up here, please. Thank you.
Still breathing.
despite everything. At the ready.
Means I have to go slow and wait for Shadowheart to catch up. What's up here? Ooh. Scaries. So let's see where I don't think there's going to be like a direct line towards the inn. And it doesn't seem like there's a pathway up there. So I guess we've got to go this way. One of the few directions we have in front of us. Yeah. I thought about this. Should probably get her a torch at some point. It's a raven that's radiating blood.
That dead bird's been corrupted by the shadows. Would be wise to leave it alone.
I think we'll leave it alone then. And here, is there anything good? Oh, there's a chest. Oh, come on. It's got rags in it. Great. Yeah, we definitely need to get Felice a torch. Although I don't really understand how she's... Oh, yeah, she's in the light. She's got a massive lit up flaming fucking sword. And she's not lit up, apparently. Very annoying. What is that? That is a wall of yuck. And those look like the harpers we maybe just dealt with, and this looks like an inn. Maybe this is the way we're going. Let's see.
This place is protected. For a warm bed and full stomach, look no further. Welcome to the Last Light Inn.
Here we go. We're here.
Something must be keeping it at bay.
Oh, we have a fast travel thing. Oh, my frame rate just went up.
And keep your hands off your weapons.
Okay. Easy. She's with me.
Come. Jahira!
Okay, please don't mind me having a little bit of a moment. I didn't think I'd react this way. Jahira's in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So as soon as I heard that name, I got a little bit emotional. Because it's very cool to see that they've brought back old characters. Okay. Whew. Just this once, I wish people would say, would simply say hello. Jahira, is it? I'm Felice. I assure you none of this is necessary. You have to the count of 5 to let me go. And then Paladin at ease. I'm no threat. I'm bound by oath and not to harm the innocent, okay? Yes. So in Baldur's Gate 2, and this is where I got really pissed off. I don't know whether anybody remembers. There's somebody that came in and I'd not played through Baldur's Gate 2 properly. I played it on stream and somebody came in and okay, yes, it had been a very long time since the games came out, but I had warnings everywhere saying please don't spoil things or backseat. Somebody revealed that Jaheira's husband, Khalid, had died. A very painful death. And as a pair, they were a fantastic, sassy pair. And Jaheira certainly wore the trousers in that relationship. But I was very attached to them. And I didn't cry, but I got very, very frustrated with that person that spoiled the stream. And I feel for Jaheira. Because she's been through everything in all of the Baldur's Gate games that I've played. She's been there. She was always part of my party in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So she also has some heckin' sass to her, and I'm intrigued to see what her voice actor's like. So, because it's not the original voice actor, and that's within good reason. Minsk and Boo and Jaheira, both of them, the original voice actors didn't come back, but I know for a fact that Minsk's voice actor is now 70. So I think he's probably retired. Yeah, I really hope they give it some good sass and they replicate what was once a very, very not to be messed with character.
Ha! Well, I am certainly no innocent, Paladin. So I'll bind you with vines a moment longer, if you do not mind. This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind. You should never have come here, true soul.
Oh, she doesn't like us. Strength, rage against the vines, accept your fate. Look to the harpers you saved. I'm not a true soul.
Stop! What's you doing? She's the one who saved us!
She's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either. Saved two of my friends. One from a harpy, and one from a mad druid with a snake. Didn't make a fuss of our thieving either. I'd pretty much trust her with my life.
A true soul with a mind of her own? How is that possible?
Stomp, stomp. Well, she's certainly got sass. I work in mysterious ways. You'll just have to take my word for it. Attack, or because of the artifact. And turn my aircon off.
What in the hells is that thing?
Welcome back, Ali. I hope your work meeting was okay. We've just met a really, really important character. And I'm very happy and I got a little bit emotional. Okay, tell Jaheira everything you know about the artifact. So far, it's been a lifesaver. Here's hoping you agree. Your guess is as good as mine.
Strangest magic I've seen since roaming the ruins of Mythdraenor. But I can't argue with the results. Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear. At ease. I'll not pretend to understand what that artifact is. But I'm old and wise enough to recognize a sliver of hope when it crawls out of the dark. Tell me, why have you come here?
Boss on medical leave for the next couple months. Mostly organising stuff. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully a very productive meeting then. Fingers crossed. Okay. I'm not gobsmacked because I knew that she was going to be in this. but I'm a little taken aback.
Ali Kataru just subscribed. Woot woot.
Woot woot. Thank you, Ali, for the 9 months. I hope you enjoy your pink pizza slice and all the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I've just seen this. I'm here on holiday. But yeah, I was not. I don't think I was prepared for this. In any way, shape or form. Team and Daddy Bezos Bucks, thank you very much. It does mean a lot because I currently don't have a job. So anything that you guys do give does help me just generally pay rent at the moment. Okay, right. Before we carry on, we're going to try and trade. Oh, she doesn't have anything. Well, we ain't trading with her. She's got 1 gold. I don't think we're trading with her then. Why have you come here? To destroy the Absolute in its lair, Moonrise Towers. I just want a cure for the parasite in my head. Moonrise Towers is my only lead. I'm here on holiday. My intentions are my own.
Then you found an ally in me. For that is precisely why I am here. There's food in the inn over there. Beds too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard, in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in. Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Blood, this is heavy.
I'm so happy. And we found the tieflings again. Hopefully we can find Damon. Well, there was 1 tiefling. Fingers crossed we can find Damon. Okay, so we got our quick travel area. We're going to speak to Karlak quickly and then I'm going to save.
Oh my god, soldier. That's Jaheira. The Jaheira.
Oh. God damn it. Ali! Thank you so much for gifting 3 subs to Footy, Sadarix Sean, and also Lucario. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting to be this much of a flipping emotional mess. Oh. God knows what I'm going to be like when I find Minsk and Boo. If Boo's in it. I know Minsk is in it. Ooh. Did you get any wins on the Fortnite, Lucario? Okay. Right. Obviously my character doesn't know who Jaheira is.
Don't you know the whole story? Years ago, over a century, Jaheira was part of a group that saved Baldur's Gate from Saravok, a Baalsport trying to plunge the city into war. My mum used to tell us stories about them. The legends who protected the city from evil. She said Jaheira was a powerful druid. Adamant. Tough. I've told myself those stories 1,000 times since. I never thought I'd meet Jaheira. She's a hero, and I was always some outer city kid. Can't believe she wants to talk to us about working together. What a day!
There you go. That explains everything that you need to know, unless you want to go back and play the previous games. 4th, 1st, and a 2nd. I should have won it, but it was duos. I mean, you don't win all of them, so I can't do Fortnite. I can do the non-building mode in Fortnite, but the 3rd person feel of it, because it's fast moving, it confuses me. I try my best, but I'm not great at it. Okay, so there's torches here, which is handy. Oh, heck. Honestly, didn't think I was going to react like that. Holy moly. Shooting games at footy, shush. Says the one that only plays Apex. Okay, we're going to speak to the trader here, hopefully.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see us through.
Okay. Ooh. That's got a purple glow to it. It's weird because I played Fortnite back when building was the only option. Managed wins, but can't build. Yeah, I didn't do too bad when there was building, but I find it much easier to win when there isn't building. Probably because I have more of an FPS, no obstacle brain. I did play some Overwatch with Footy the other night. To be fair, we did play Overwatch, didn't we? Yes. Okay, I need to have a quick break because one, I haven't got a tissue and my nose is running because I started turning into a meltdown from flipping Jaheira appearing in front of me. And two, I actually do want to get some more water. So, because I only got myself cola earlier and that was a mistake. So I will be back in a few minutes. I main Anna in Overwatch. I used to main Farah, but then Anna came out and I turned into Anna main. I also frequent Baptiste, sometimes Tracer and Ash. So yeah, I will be back in a couple of minutes. You guys feel free to chat amongst yourselves. I'm not going to put words on or anything. I'm just going to disappear and be back in a few minutes, okay? Make sure you get up and stretch your leggies and do the same as me. Get water and all the things, okay? Okay, I'm back. Whew. Oh dear. Okay, right. So we're going to sell some stuff. And there is a pudding on the cat bed with his face slightly off camera. I can't tell them to put their face on camera, so he's just going to have to sit like that. Ooh, okay, we've got so many goodies here. Also, I forgot to try and change the colour of my outfit. Again. A pudding, yeah. He's just, I think he's trying to look for bugs while he's sat there. Let me catch up on chat. Hi, Cess, how are you? Yeah, Footy used to Reinhardt main heavy, and he did play Reinhardt the other night. It was great. Thank you, Cess. Thank you very much. Tank and Ram. See, I only just play. I played three matches, and all of them had a Ram in. Oh my god, it was a pain in the butt. Ram is a pain, but I can imagine it's quite good fun when they're on your team. Junk Reaper and Widow, and then Moira and Lucio as heals. I can never get Moira right, but I think I need to swap, because her hands are the opposite to the buttons on Xbox. So when Moira first came out, I was playing on Xbox, and I was like, why can I never get the heals right? It's because the buttons do not reflect the heal on the left and the damage. And I was pressing the wrong ones all the time. But since I moved to PC, I'll have to try Moira again. Pudding, yeah, he's my little dumpling. He's so cute and fluffy. He's soft like pudding too. Looking at places to take the battle axe for dinner in a few days. What kind of food does she like? Okay, so sage green dye, black and furnace red. Ooh. Don't think we need that. We've got shielded devotion, very rare, very expensive. You gain 1 level 1 spell slot and shield bash when a hoe hits you. A hoe hits you with a melee attack. You can use your reactions to knock it prone unless they succeed a dexterity saving throw, and you get aid as well. I think we might get that for Shadowheart. Might get that for Shadowheart because it's kind of cool. What else have we got? Amulet of the Harpers, you get shield. Protection from missiles, which is a spell. Cinder Snap gloves. Gloves of the balanced hands, 2 weapon fighting when you make an attack with your offhand weapon. You can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. That would be kind of cool for Astarion, but he's got missile snaring gloves on right now. Obsidian laced robe. That's cool, but I'm not necessarily fussed on it because we don't have Gale right now. You gain bull strength. Increase your strength score by 2 to a maximum of 20. But it's... Oh, it's clothing. That could be really awesome for Karlach. Because she's unarmored. Dark skin. Lay bare their weakness after dealing damage from an unarmed attack. Nope. That's for like monks and stuff, I guess. Oh, there's so many good things here. And oh my god, have you seen the 2,400? Going for a nice fancy steak dinner at Miller and Carter for your birthday. My steaks have lobster tail added. Very nice. There's actually a Miller and Carter just down the road from my house, and I've never been. We can get it as takeaway as well. They deliver it as takeaway, which is kind of risky, I guess, but could give it a go. Maybe at some point I'll go there. Playing mouse and keyboard on Xbox or laptop. See, I don't think you could at that point. When I was playing on Xbox, you could mouse and keyboard Overwatch. But now I'm on PC, it doesn't matter anyway, so. Okay. That's a very cool arrow. It's a teleport arrow. That's very cool. Okay, so Defender Great Axe. When making your first attack of the round, you can reduce this weapon's enchantment by 1 to increase your armor class. Not fussed on that. A dagger +2. That's an Astarion thing. Okay, I constantly feel under-leveled in this game. I don't know if it's because I'm trying to advance the story too fast, or I need to do more side quests. Probably need to do more side quests. Explore everywhere you can. The way that I do it is I 100% I clear the whole map. I pick up everything that I possibly can. Pick up and loot everything. Be loot gremlins. Okay? Do it. Grabby hands. Little raccoon grabby hands. Trash panda. Grab everything. And then sell it. Go to a trader, and if you want to min-max, if you really want to go hard on it, buy stuff that ups your armor class. Because then when it comes to an enemy hitting you, you are going to be harder to hit. The higher your armor class, the harder you are to hit, unless it's a magical spell that doesn't care about your armor. Like Magic Missile. Make sure that your characters are fully healed. And if you can, take a healer with you. Even if you don't really like it. Make sure you got healy stuff. Sell stuff. I mean, my inventory is very full. But sell stuff. If there's magical items that you've got, or just pick up all the bog standard weapons and sell them all. My one rule is send all the food to camp. And then sell anything you are not using or won't potentially use. But I am a bit of a scroll hoarder, so I keep my scrolls. Because I'm like that. So yeah, do some side quests. If you're still in Act 1, there are plenty of areas that you can explore. However, some fights are definitely very difficult. I'm not sure if you've met the spiders yet. In Act 1. That fight in general is very, very difficult. Now, I've played it on Tactician. And it's... Well, it took me 4 attempts on Tactician. And I'm fairly well versed in the game. So, ideally, coming out of Act 1, you want to be like level 5 or 6. So, okay. So let's carry on buying stuff. I think we're just going to have to level this out. So I don't really need Featherfall. I don't really need the Intimidation either. And we don't need this. So we're going to get rid of that because it's a war pick. We haven't got Gale in our party. So I'm going to get rid of that. Books, they're not very valuable, but they're more valuable than some weapons. Books are really good for selling. Unless it's very expensive, in which case you might want to keep it for something. And also, bits of paper. Like, look at these. They're worth 8 gold. It's just a bit of paper. So, yeah. Make sure you pick them up. I think that's all we can sell here. Oh, we can sell the Scroll of Whole Person. And potions as well. I'm just going to drag these because it's quicker. I haven't really been using potions, but if you're playing characters that are squishy, you might want to use potions. Okay. I think that's good for now. I think we might get rid of this. Above the Banshee, yeah. That's a lot of money. And we've got good charisma on this character as well. We'll sell the poison. Vitality. Actually, no. No, we've got a Paladin on our team. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to balance things out as we go. We don't need that. We've actually got a amulet of animal friendship. So, and that's a gem. Let's get rid of those. Right. This is still expensive, but we got plenty of money. So there we go. We've got some good items. No. Go for it. Like, we had... Marty was asking me earlier, like, he gets overwhelmed about things. because he's a new D&D player. There's so many mechanics to learn in this game that even I'm still learning things. And I played the first two numerous times. I put 200 hours into early access. And I still don't know everything. So, I also play D&D regularly. I've got 2 running campaigns. And while you can know so much about D&D like mechanics, but this is a PC game. You have to remember the DM is a PC. It's a programmed PC. So it's not going to be flexible like a human DM is in some cases. And it's not going to be kind to you. It doesn't have human emotion. So there are certain things that are not going to go your way, particularly if you have karmic dice turned off. Which we don't. We have karmic dice turned on purely for this run. I turned it back on because I was sick of rolling low. Okay. So, we bought some very expensive items. We're going to back out quickly, I think. Although I do kind of want the pumpkin soup. I'm not going to lie. I don't care about the other food, but the pumpkin soup is a food that we haven't seen before, and I want it. So, we're taking it. I'm also going to take the potions, because you can never have enough healing potions. Okay? Never ever have enough healing potions. There's also some fancy scrolls here. Scroll of Blight, 8 to 64 damage. Yoink. Oh, that's pricey. Conjure Minor Elemental. I mean, do I really want to conjure Shovel again? Because last time we conjured Shovel, it was interesting. No, we're going to leave it. Fire Shield. Wreath your body in flames that shed light in a 3-meter radius. Wow. Ice Storm, Polymorph, Remove Curse, Lightning Bolt, Haste. Okay. That's fine. I would like to get Gale back out again. Oh, there's another cloak. I want that. Oh god, I'm going to spend all of my money here. But also, please feel free to ask all the questions, because what you ask, somebody else might not have the courage to ask. So it helps you and possibly somebody else, or people might just not even know about the answer. So I will give them as much as I can do. Hi, Blues. How are you? Welcome on in. Incandescent Staff. But we can't... we don't have Gale. But it's a rare staff and it's pretty. No, we're going to leave it. We're going to leave it. I'm not touching it. I can get that in another playthrough. Okay, let's just see if anybody else has anything else we can sell. These can go, and this can go as well. And so can these. And that. To be honest. And Cyanide. Even though I love Cyanide as a weapon. There we go. Okay, so we just got money back for the second amount of stuff that we bought. I don't think there's much in here that we can sell for Astarion, really. Yeah, I'm going to leave all of that in there, I think. Okay, so we've done okay. We've done okay. I have 106 hours. Honestly, I wouldn't worry. Just take your time with it. Like, and you will learn stuff. Like, I learned stuff on my 4th playthrough of Early Access, let alone my 1st. It is a steep learning curve, even if you've played Divinity Original Sin 2 or the previous Baldur's Gate games, because this is as close to an accurate representation of D&D as you can get in a video game currently. So, right, so we're going to give this to Karlach, because that's the clothing. Then we got the dagger +2, that's for Astarion. So we basically got presents for everybody. And then I want to put the cape on someone, and I'm thinking probably Astarion because he's squishy. It's probably going to look absolutely ridiculous with his outfit. but maybe we can dye his outfit. But he's now got a cape on, so that's kind of cool. I'm going to dump that back in her inventory. We're going to put this. Oh my god. Footy. I'm stuck. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, that was a jump scare bit alert. I'm sorry if that scared the absolute bejesus out of you, but it also scared me. Thank you for the 100 bitties and also the heart attack that... Oh my god. I wasn't expecting. Jeez. Christ almighty. Okay. There's another CRPG I played around 2002. There's lots of them. There's like Icewind Dale, Neverwinter. I don't know the dates that these released. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were like 98 and then like 2001, I think. Thank you for the clip, whoever that was. Probably Footy again. So yeah, there's quite a few that come out at that period, but they tend to be like very top down, a JPEG that you walk across with paths on it, and you have like little 3D characters. But yeah. Okay. So I've cried. I've had a heart attack. Anything else, guys? Picture the cover. I probably wouldn't be able to help. I'm really bad with that kind of stuff. See, these we could probably sell. Blast pendant. See, I think maybe Astarion might be able to use that because he's got lightning abilities currently. Something gives him lightning abilities. Yeah, lightning charges. But he's also got the Amulet of Misty Step, which is quite handy, but he doesn't have to have it. But Lightning Blast... Nah, I'm going to leave him with Misty Step. He can hold on to that, though. Still mad that Twitch exposed you. I'm sorry Twitch exposed you, Footy. To be fair, it probably wouldn't... No, it still would have exposed you if... So I've got both the text alert and then also the on-screen alert. It would have been less obvious if... the sound alert, like the text alert in chat hadn't come up, but, you know. God, my inventory's a mess. Let's just tidy that up, shall we? Okay. So before I forget, we're going to try our best to colour this this splint armour with maybe some pale pink. Let's try pale pink and see what it comes up with. Oh, that's a very Barbie little bit of pale pink there going on. I really want the light blue dye though. Oh, we've got loads of it. Oh, I wonder what it looks like in light blue. Let's try this. Oh, that's much better. That definitely suits her much better. Okay, and now let's try... What kind of dye do we put on Astarion? Maybe plum? Because he's got, like, all sorts of different colours going on here. So, cloak first. What do we get on the plum? That's not plum! That's red! How rude! Oh well, we can always dye it a different colour. Let's try this then. At least it's kind of semi-matching now. Okay, that'll do. It's semi-matching. Betsy, you can't see the blood when... No!
At least things have stayed interesting.
How rude, Footy. We're not killing our lovely red flag elf Astarion, okay? We're just not. Also, I need to turn the aircon on. I'm too warm. Okay. So, we're going to go inside. You did murder him. Are you... I think you should be playing a Dark Urge playthrough, Footy. I don't think you should be playing a normal run through. You are like ultra chaotic evil. Ah, it's our friend. Alfira. Plays the musics.
Last night's best bargains, right here.
Oh, you're all right. Thank goodness. I was worried they'd got you too.
Think a few shadows could beat me. Aww. I'm glad you made it too. It's one hell of a curse. I see some familiar faces, but where's everybody else?
Stars above. We were ambushed out in the darkness by cultists. We surrendered. But that wasn't enough for them. They lined us up like dogs. Asherak was with the kids, telling them it was going to be all right. Maybe that's why they picked him. Told him to kneel. They took his eyes first. Then his tongue.
Oh my god.
Roland, of all people, saved us. He said he stayed in the grove because of you. I'm damn glad of it. Without him, well, none of us would be here.
Roland the apprentice wizard, you're lucky to be alive. What did the cultists do to the others?
Yes. He shielded me and the kids, while his brother and sister rushed the cultists. Cal and Leah were dragged away, along with the others. Roland isn't taking it so well. None of us are, to be honest. How do you do it? How do you keep going?
One step at a time. I'll let you know when I figure it out. Danger is my life. I wouldn't change it for the world. Don't complain constantly. It's very annoying. I like that they've added that little bit of humor in at least one option when you're going down this route.
You make it sound so easy. But I'll try. You've done so much for us already. But I have to ask. The others might still be out there. If they're not dead, they're in Moonrise. And gods have mercy on anyone in that hell's pit.
Okay, looks like we're going to be rescuing the tieflings again. But I think it's about time we did. You did, yeah. I mean, I don't understand why you're not playing a Dark Urge playthrough, Footy, because really your general life alignment is chaotic evil. So, I'm really confused, but maybe at some point, if you get the game, you can run a Dark Urge run yourself. Okay, so I'll do everything in my power to save them. I cannot help. I have far greater evils to conquer. No, we're going to help them.
If anyone can manage it, you can. Just be careful up there, all right? I can't handle anyone else dying.
Okay. Roland, stop taking it out on the kids.
There's another bottle of Arabellan Dry back there. Put it on the bar, then piss off and leave me alone.
Jaheira said we should serve drinks, but that we shouldn't serve drunks.
Jaheira didn't save your ragged little tail from the cultists. I did.
The kid's right, you need to stay off the liquor. I think so. Want to talk about your sorrows instead of drowning them.
I'd rather drown than talk to a sanctimonious prick like you.
Ooh.
If you're here to save the day again, you're a little late this time.
I'm not sure if he deserves my help now. Alfira said you risked everything to save her and the kids. Might not be too late for the others. Let me help.
Oh, sod off. I'm only here because you helped me and my family. I was ready to cut and run back at the Grove, but you had other ideas. Carl and Leo were taken in by your crap. You convinced them to play hero, and now they're gone.
Oh, he blames us. He blames us big time. He really does. Okay. Do you know where they are? I'm sorry. And it's my responsibility to bring them back. Stop whining and do something about it.
They're my responsibility.
Oh, he really has a problem with everything I say.
Save the world. Or your own arse. Or whatever it is you do. I'll fix this.
Okay. Well, we'll still fix it. We'll still fix it. He's rude.
Please, be welcome. Have a drink.
Did you see that the wine was glitching out of the glass?
To your very good health.
You'll have to pardon my friend Karlak. She's very excited to meet you.
Yeah. I mean, it's an honor, milady.
I will gladly drink to your health as well, Karlak.
Oh, she's going to explode. Oh, dear.
Well over a century old, and yet it hasn't lost a hint of flavor. Still not quite so sure about you, though. People tend to lose more than just flavor when illithids get their hands on them. I speak from experience. There's an air about you. Something alien. Answer me true and do not lie. The parasite is changing you, isn't it?
Okay. Yes, the parasite's giving me powers I've never had before. It's changing me for the better. It's trying to change me to win me over, but I'm resisting its temptations. Well, the answer is no, it's had no influence on me.
And you're certain you will continue to resist? Good. I will take your word for it. And hold you to it, too. I have every reason to be cautious. I've traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate. The cult of the Absolute is spreading through the city. Quietly, quickly, and with unsettling deliberation. We tracked them to this ancient village, only to be faced with a man we killed and buried over a century ago.
Ooh. Perhaps you should have hit him harder in the first place? Oh. On Jaheira. Jaheira's a lot older than she looks. And is she still hot? But I'm not sure I'd go there. I mean, there's a point in your life where age doesn't matter so much anymore as long as it's not a child. But at the same time, I think there's a point in your life where you get too far along and age starts to matter again. She's over 120 years old. So apparently between Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Baldur's Gate 3, there's at least 120 years. Which means that she is at least 120 years old, and she wasn't a spring chicken in the first one. Okay. Who is he?
Remember that name. He's the leader of the Absolutists. He was a Sharan once. Took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business to see him deposed, dead and buried. But he's returned. Not only does General Ketheric Thorm live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible. We met him on the road here, commanding an army of the Absolute, intent on destroying Baldur's Gate. I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter. He healed right in front of me and chased us into the shadows. Things looked hopeless, but experience has taught me that no matter how bleak things look, there's always hope. You are that hope.
Are we? Are you sure? I'm not so sure. The only thing that's saving me is the F5 button. So you think I can kill him? Okay, we'll go with that.
Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers, posing as a true soul. Find out what it is that makes him invincible, so we can strip him of his advantage.
Once Ketheric is without his shield, the sword, together we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
Okay.
Without a cure for your infection, your days are numbered too. Yet you selflessly offer to spend them fighting alongside us. I like you. I promise I will do everything I can to make sure you survive this. Any cure starts with understanding the disease. Whatever magic Ketheric's using to control these tadpoles, it must be at Moonrise.
Jaheira's like badass but too nice for her own good sometimes.
You're not our only secret weapon. Isabel.
Ooh.
A faithful cleric of Selûne, and a light in the darkness.
Ooh.
She cast the moon shield around the inn. It's the only reason we're still alive.
She's upstairs in her chambers. Tell her I sent you, and she'll see you through the shadows safely.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. She used truth serum on us? Lady! How cheeky! Look, not my first time. Resist the truth serum when talking to Jaheira. She's got a lot to answer for. Is it Veritaserum? I'm afraid we're not in Harry Potter world. The heck? What is Raphael doing here? No, we're not talking to him. I'm going upstairs. Oh, the world has not loaded past the top of the... Okay. Yep, there we go. I'm not talking to Raphael. Thing is though, Astarion kind of wants to talk to Raphael. We'll speak to our friendo first. And then... And then we'll figure it out. Wait, she's meant to be upstairs. Is this the door to her chambers? Isabel's room. Okay, here we go. She's not in here. She's not going to be out there. Is she in here? Oh, there she is. Wow. I don't understand why the frame rate's suddenly going at me, but I'm sorry guys if it's jittering for you as well. She's sick.
I didn't realize I had an audience. The true soul who's going to save us all. I'm Isabel. Pleased to meet you.
Okay. Save you. How do you figure that out? And you, I've heard you're the protector of this inn, the banisher of shadows. I may have a parasite of a true soul, but not the mind of one. Word gets around fast. I know your name, but little else. Care to enlighten me?
Myself and Our Lady are doing what we can to hold the line. I hear you and your tadpole will be our offense. Free from the Absolute's influence, yet able to walk among cultists. It's almost too good to be true. But I'd be a poor cleric indeed not to avail of a blessing when I see one. Let me guess. Jaheira's sent you to beg a protection spell of her favorite cleric.
Nope. Thank you for the protection spell, but nope.
It hurts.
Ah, serves you right. Sorry.
Perfect. It'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the Shadow Curse, which will get you closer to the towers. But there are places it won't help. Places where the curse is darker, stronger. The cultists are able to traverse even the deepest shadows, though. I don't know how. The Harpers are trying to figure it out.
A gaudy display. Let's just hope it actually protects us.
Only a fool would doubt it.
And bye, Stickstock. See you tomorrow. So the reason that hurt Shadowheart, I believe, is because Selûne and Shah, this cleric being a Selûne one, Isabel, and Shadowheart being a Shah cleric, don't like each other. They are dark and light, trickster and goody two shoes, and yeah, there's problems going on in between here. Blues, thank you very much for the prime. Thank you for picking me to put your prime on. The only prime you get for the month. Thank you. And welcome to the pizza slices. Okay, so thank you. Now I must take my leave. Anything else before I should know before heading off? I think we'll pick
Ketheric
up.
is a frightening man, but you have something he doesn't. Allies worth having. While you're busy in the towers, I'll be sure to... Wait. Do you hear that? Something's wrong.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Spicy. Uh-oh. What and who are you?
Hello, Isabel.
Marcus, is that you? What's happened to you?
I've been blessed. You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketheric himself.
Felice's armor is just going flip, 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 flip. Are we frozen here? Okay, there we go. What are you? Isabel, do you know this man? I say we follow the winged freak. What
True
are
soul,
you?
My instructions are clear. Take the girl to Ketheric, alive.
Ooh. He looks like he was made in character creation? How? What? He's basic? He's got flipping big black wings on his back. Although he does have the one of the bog standard hairs that you, like the hair types that you get. Probe his thoughts for more information. What does he want with her? Sounds like fun. I'm with you. I'm not like you. I don't take orders from the Absolute's cronies. Touch her and I'll kill you.
Pathetic. The Absolute sees all. You fool.
The Absolute. Of course.
Generic face. Yeah, he probably does.
Ketheric will never give you whatever it is you've been promised.
He has almost a Geralt Witcher type face.
He already has. Time to go, Isabel.
don't take the kids.
Pika-pee. Pikachu?
Successfully lost. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh my god, I don't know how to digest all of that. That was scary. Holy crap. Okay, we just got into a fight, but I'm going to leave it for a second while we say hello to all the raiders. Hello, welcome. How has your experience of Baldur's Gate 3 been successfully lost? And also, what were you playing today? Was it Baldur's Gate again? Sorry. Brain no work. Can't talk. Words are hard. Let me just give you a shout out. You're playing Baldur's Gate 3 again today as well? I see. Why will my second shout out not work? I can't spell apparently. There we go. Yes, yeah, no, please do not watch if this is going to spoil anything for you, okay? I totally won't be offended. If there's anybody coming in with raid, please do not watch. We're only just into Act 2, but please do not watch. Or feel free to just put it on, like, I don't know, audio only at least. What? Started a hype train just as you started raid. Oh no! Quick, everybody go back to Successfully Lost stream and do the hype train. Quick! Thank you so much for raiding. Guys, if you're new here, I'm Pizza Pixie. I go by Pizza for short. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3. This is an incredibly special game to me because I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and it's actually Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 is actually how I found Successfully Lost in the first place. So I hope you're all ready for, like, Faerun Baldur's Gate nerdery in this stream. Hi Evenstar, how are you? I hope you're good. See, yes, that's Pudding. Pudding's having a little nap up there. Wages are usually successfully lost. But I would hope your wages are not lost regularly, okay? But thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to play you guys a little trailer, and then I will explain where we've gotten to within the campaign. So if you are avoiding spoilers, this is your cue. You've got like 45 seconds to off-skis or mute yourself for a good 10 minutes after I come back in. I will not be offended, and if you have to raid and run, whether you are streamer, Successfully Lost, or anybody else, I will not be offended either. Make sure you go hydrate, stretch your legs, do all the things. So, I will see you guys in a minute. I'm going to play the trailer. I'll be right back.
3, 2, 1. Why are you running? Try me, bitch. So if they push, I shall.
What is that?
Oh!
Oh yeah? But can you do this?
Double kill. Pizza! We like pizza!
I hope you're ready to have clips of that. That's staying forever. Okay, we're back. I've zoomed out on the game a bit. So, we are currently playing a Paladin. The singing. Oh dear, you knew that was going to be a possibility. You were on stream at the time. Things on streams get clipped, footy. So, we're a Paladin, a Vengeance Oath Paladin, called Felice. Felice is you can't really pick a deity to worship as a Paladin in this particular game, but I would say she's definitely a Saloon Knight-esque Paladin. Purely because of the way she looks anyway. If I come in here and show you guys what she looks like. This is Felice. She's pretty damn cool. She's got like white blue hair white tattoos around her face. Kind of similar to Isabel, except Paladin versus Cleric. We have not broken our oath. We will not be breaking our oath. And if we do, I will be rolling again. I will be saving and I will be quick loading. I'm not breaking the oath on this Paladin. We will be doing a Dark Urge run at some point, and I may choose a Paladin and go like full break oath, scary Paladin. But for now, we've just gotten into Act 2. We've just met Jaheira. I have been a mess since that point. I cried. I wasn't expecting to cry. Yeah. Jaheira is what I kind of expected her to be and more. I was not prepared. Dungeon Siege. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know it. Brain finally worked. You got there. It's one of those things where it's going to really annoy you if you don't know what it is and you have to go and work it out. I'm like that if I can't remember an actor's name or a film. I have to sit there and I have to Google things until I figure out what it is. So yeah, Jaheira made me quite emotional. And since then, I've generally been quite emotional because I have no idea what to expect going forward. And this has really played with me in game. So we're now going to start the fight. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies in here. Ah, there you go then. It's just the right keywords to find it. So we've got Astarion, our rogue. And he can't really do much, but he generally gets a very high initiative.
Come along, Isabel.
Ooh. Oh no. Okay. He's got some scary abilities and he's swinging a great club. What class is he? I wonder what class he is. Oh no. Okay. Ooh, attacks of opportunity there. And the floor's disappeared too. Alright, here we go. Come on, Jaheira. You can do this. Oh, I didn't expect the zoom out. Jesus. That gave me goosebumps. Jaheira is like... She's level 8. So she's gonna have like these really powerful spells. But... just seeing her in action... And I'm not controlling her. Just seeing her in action is mind-blowing to me. Because I didn't expect anything like that. Okay. These guys are demons, right? They're demons. Let's inspect them quickly. Okay. They're flying ghouls. They're undead. So, radiant damage should, in theory, be pretty good against these guys. And in she comes. That's an attack of opportunity. We're going to try and ensnare him. He saved. Okay. In case anybody missed it, Kitty did a little wiggle. Hold on. Luckily, because we're in turn-based combat, I can do this. Look at him. Whoopwood. He's so... I don't know what he's done this evening. But he's like out cold. He's face down. Bless him. Okay. Oh, now what can we do here? We're gonna level 2. We're gonna like blow the full load on this. Not bad. Thankfully, we're not playing on tactical difficulty. Gonna go again. And, oh no, it's a critical miss. I haven't got divine sense. Oh, okay, that sucks. We'll use a potion. Holy moly. Okay, so the one that tried to get in this door, Astarion just deleted him. Because he ran past too many people. So we're going to go with Karlach's going to come in and she's going to branding smite against this guy, I think. Oh, spicy hit. And then I think she might go reckless attack as well. She missed. That was a really high chance to hit as well. Ooh. We're going to have to help Isabel. I haven't got any possible healing yet. Sent me a few pictures of Reese's pet. Let me see. You got him the bunny rabbit? What's Bunny called?
Pikachu. Pikachu?
Heck! Patrick boys, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi. How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? I'm hoping Baldur's Gate as well. Bluey. Oh, yes, you told me. You told me. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry. Brain like a sieve at the moment. Very cute. Very, very cute footy. I don't know whether any of the mods are about. It might be too late, to be fair. So I'm just going to give Patrick Boys a shout out. Quickly, please bear with me, even though we're in the middle of fighting. Welcome on in. Hi. If you've just come in with the raid and you're new here, then welcome. Hi, welcome. I'm sorry if you got stuck by adverts or anything on the way in. But if you're new here, I'm Pizza. I'm a variety streamer. We are playing Baldur's Gate. I waited 20 years. I waited 20 years for this game to come out. So, as you can tell, a little bit special to me. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follows. Apparently the joint account isn't verified. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We do have some security preventions measures in place. I have had hate raids before, so. Welcome though. Panda seems like a rascal. Rascally Panda. Well, of course, the name. But welcome if you're new here. We are a comfy cozy stream with mature vibes, so obviously please be aware that there are certain things that I say and do that are not family friendly. We're also friendly allies to LGBTQ people, disabled, neurodivergent. Everybody's welcome here. As long as you are nice to us, we will be nice back to you. But yeah, welcome on in. What were you doing in the wonderful Baldur's Gate? Were you playing Baldur's Gate? You were. I had to go and check. Oh, Pudding's doing a move. I know we're in a fight, but... Oh, his head. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh. It's because I moved. There we go. This is Pudding. How does that apply to me? Do I count as nice? You do count as nice. You're just nice with evil vibes. Chat got you killed? Uh-oh. Really? Oh dear, chat. To be fair, that's normally what chat does to me. They vote for all the wrong options. Now, I don't always go with their options, but sometimes I do, and then I realise it's a mistake. But yeah, Pudding's now looking at me. Aw, Pupud, what you doing? Look at him, he's so cute. I was blamed for letting chat customise my character in Guardian. We went with all their options. Oh, wow. How did your character turn out? How did your character turn out? I'm very intrigued to see. Oh, dear. Okay, right. Before we do any more, I'm just going to pop two things in chat. Those things. There you go. If you would like to share anything Baldur's Gate with me, either on my socials or in Discord, you are absolutely welcome to. We've been answering questions tonight, particularly for the people that are like newer players to D&D and Baldur's Gate, or turn-based games, or anything like that. If you're getting into the game and you're feeling really overwhelmed and you don't know what you're doing, then feel free to ask the questions, even if it's privately and you don't ask it openly. That's perfectly fine. What do you mean our judgment is always perfect? Footy. Judgment perfect in the same sentence from chat. Huh. So next, thank you very much for the follow. Where was I going with this? But yeah, feel free to ask questions. Obviously, I understand if you want to avoid spoilers. I am not going to get offended if you decide you want to leave the stream, because we are in Act 2. So, pink trans tiefling with blue and purple hair and green demonic eyes. Wow, words will not come out of my mouth today. I mean, I can picture that. That's not like the worst it could be. Blue hair sounds dodgy. There's an emote that I have for this. I'm just going to go out of game quickly. This footy. I'm going to have to lurk. That's okay. That's okay. I don't mind it. If you guys want to lurk, you're perfectly welcome to lurk. Okay. So, let's get on with this fight. Let's click this flaming fist's butt. For goodness. As Minsk would say. But we haven't met him yet, so... Oh, attacks of opportunity. Oh, dear. He's not in a good way. Oh, God. Ah, he died. No, don't you dare chase Isabel. She's not in a good way. She B-shaped. Jaheira B-shaped. I'm happy. Right. Here we go again. This is what we wanted. Radiant damage. And then we're gonna heal Isabel. And Shadowheart's gonna love that. You know why? Because they have completely opposite gods. Oh dear. Just a warning to anybody that's going into Act 2. Please, please, please be aware that the first hour of Act 2 will pull your heartstrings one way, and just when you think you've gotten over it, will pull your heartstrings the other way, and then you think, oh, I'm fine now, and suddenly all the drama happens. So, brace yourself. You have no heart? What, do you have an infernal machine like Karlak does? Just want this game so I can live out my dream of playing a 5e druid. Do it! Get the game. Do it. Okay, how are we going to do this? I can't Misty Step out there, and it will take me an awfully long time to get that way. And also, there's a lot of monsters downstairs and outside. How hurt are you? You're okay. Jaheira's going to deal with this guy, I think. I'm worried about him. Did he knock someone out? Harper's knocked out down there. Okay, I think we're just going to have to
at the ready.
Maybe do a ranged spell or something from here. It's the strings you're missing? You want me to lend you some? Oh, he's dead. Nice, let's go. Oh, we can we jump down from here? It's broken banister. Whoa, I think we're going to be able to jump. Kind of like the butterfly from Alice in Wonderland film? Wait, the original, the cartoon? It can fly. It can. Of course it can frickin' fly. It's got wings. I was about to say, it can fly.
Find a route.
Of course it can frickin' fly. Okay, we're gonna dash. I don't think we can jump off here yet. But we are gonna jump off next turn. Oh no, we can jump. Down we go. What's going on here with this? Eh. There we go. Okay, she healed herself. Thank God for that. Sacha Baron Cohen. The live action ones? Because I can't remember the last time I watched the live action ones. I think I watched the very first live action one. The one with Johnny Depp in it. As the Mad Hatter. The beginning. Chickens have wings and they can't fly? True. Same with penguins. Very true. Right. So, this is where Astarion becomes really cool. But it doesn't have enough movement yet. So, we are going to bonus action dash. Did it really just cancel out my Misty Step? I'm going to be so pissed if it did. I think it did. How rude, game. How dare you? It's alright. We'll do something else from up here then. Meow. Ha ha ha. Alice through the looking glass. See, I can't remember any of the stuff that happens in those films. Okay, so we're still casting this and he's still stood in it. Let's just go with another spell. So, because Shadowheart is casting that Radiant spell, like, she has a Radiant cantrip and then a couple of Radiant spells and a couple of Necrotic ones as well, which is a really good balance, because it means that we can deal with both Celestials and Undead pretty easily. Ooh! Okay, this is going to be the one that we have to deal with. Where are you going? You coming in here? Ooh, we did it.
Parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Okay, I'll go get the parasite. Gonna take everything off him. Consuming parasites. I don't need to know about consuming parasites.
Isabel, are you all right? I'm fine. Marcus has been with us since the start. They've been tracking us this whole time. And that was no random attack. You were the target, Isabel. They know how important you are. But they don't know about you. Ketheric will strike again. We need you to strike first. Discover the source of his invulnerability. Make him mortal so we can make him bleed. Good luck.
We're in more danger than I knew. If something happens to me, everyone in this inn is dead. Like that.
Okay. Okay, video games are at the point of no return when it comes to selling out and stupidity. Nicki Minaj in COD? What? I mean, money, I guess, for tea. Welcome back, Six Donk. How be the Six Donk? Nicki Minaj is now a playable skin. I will have to Google this later. I am so confused, and I guess it is just another way to get money, because people will collect all of the skins in COD. Okay.
Why does a man like him do anything? Power, spite, some kind of twisted personal morality. I can understand why he'd want me dead. Without me keeping the curse at bay, everyone in this inn, everyone intent on killing him, is dead too. As for why he'd want to take me alive, I don't know. And I don't want to find out. Now that we have you, I hope I won't have to.
Finally saw Barbie. How was it? I've heard lots of people say it's good, but they have some issues with it. Sent it to view at my leisure. Thank you, Footy. I will have a look later. Well, I might look at it tomorrow morning rather than just before I go to bed, just in case it induces nightmares. Don't go in with any expectation because it will not be what you expect. Okay, interesting. To be honest, I'm just going to wait until it comes out on a streaming platform. And it's the same goes for Oppenheimer because they got hyped up so much. Once I take Ketheric's head, you'll be safe again. I'm getting tired of hearing that. I never get tired of hearing that.
No mercy. For Ketheric will have none on you. End this.
Okay. Well, let's go around and loot these ghouls, shall we? Winged horrors. And they have nothing. Great. Just a pile of wings outside the door. There's 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, so they really don't have a lot. So I think it's sleepy times. But I don't actually know where the beds are. So, you know. Somebody's gone to sleep in here. And I can't see down there yet because I'm not downstairs. Gonna have a look quickly. Oh! His Majesty?
Why don't we ask Jahira?
I must come speak to the cat. And I need, where's this amulet? Did I not have it on this save, or is she still wearing it? Animal friendship? No. We want...
Not as bad as it could have.
We want this instead. Drink.
Hiss.
Speak with cat.
I say hiss.
My liege? I mean, he might as well be like that. Easy, kitty. I mean you no harm. What's got your whiskers in a twist? Or hiss? Okay, I'm letting you guys vote on this. What are we saying to the cat? If you want to vote, you may have to refresh, but it'll come up over the video on stream as a 1, 2, 3 option. Oh, 50-50. I'll wait and see whether anybody else votes, just to uneven it. We can't do 50-50. I know that's how my stream goes all the time with polls, but no! Not allowed. Okay. What's got your whiskers in a twist?
And you're in it.
Oh, I see. I see your point. My intentions are pure. I only wanted to admire you up close. Apologies, I'll keep my distance.
I'll allow it.
There we go. We said, I only wanted to admire you. Stoke the ego. Yeah, prod. To be fair, yeah, he doesn't have any whiskers. Quite the specimen you are. How did you come to this place? Did you see he just did tippy tappies? He just did like mini biscuits. Quietly admire the cat. You seem like someone who knows what he's about. Heard anything interesting around here?
Good of you to notice. For my part, I have noticed the cleric is a liar. She promised me a bit of milk. But do you see any milk, do you? Nor do I. Disgraceful.
Oh.
I slinked, of course.
Oh, yes, of course. Of course.
Had enough. Now go. Quickly. Yes.
Oh, he's fantastic. I love him. And back to sleep His Majesty goes.
Can't slow down.
No, I'm not killing the kitty. Downright. Hey, I don't even have Fireball to cast, so... Right, where do I go, sleepies? In here, maybe? Or can I just go to camp? Oh. Updated the Helion's heart. Wait, is Damon here? Oh god, flipping camera. There is Damon. Right, we'll speak to Damon in a bit, but for now we need to do a sleepies, so I'm just going to go to camp and sleep. Magic Missile we do have, but no, I'm not casting Magic Missile on a kitty cat. That's just rude. Oh, I forgot I put this hat on on Lae'zel. She's got a floopy hat on. Yeah, the camera's not the easiest to control, but it's fine. It's fine. It will do.
You know, I feel a connection between us. Like we're two souls walking the same path. You might be a little naive in the ways of the world, but I see promise in you. Ambition.
Shame on them for suggesting magic missile for the cat. Footy, you hear that? See, I told you, if Footy had an alignment, it would be chaotic evil. Okay. So, you might be a little naive in the ways of the world, but I see promise in you. Ambition. Okay. What do you mean naive? I'm listening. Trust me, I'm nothing like you. Oh, I thought you hated me. I don't know where his approval bar is right now, because I haven't looked at it in a while. I hear it and I'm just... Yeah, selective hearing, Footy. Use it to your advantage.
I just worry that we're not considering all our options when it comes to our uninvited guests. How many people are infected with them, do you think? Hundreds? Thousands? And they're not just goblin trash. There are powerful people in the worm's thrall. Whoever's waiting for us at Moonrise Towers controls it all. But if we can take that control from them, imagine the power we'd wield.
Oh, Astarion's on a power trip. Surprised she didn't say, "How dare you steal that car?" I only did that for Footy because he knows that that's a Harry Potter reference. Bless him. Okay, evil power, I won't do it. And how we do that exactly? Until we transform into mind flayers, you mean? It's a tempting idea.
That's just the thing. If we control the parasites, then we can order them not to change us. All the power, with none of the tentacles.
What if I like tentacles?
There's an opportunity here. If we can control the tadpoles, we can keep ourselves safe and liberate the world from this evil.
I'll consider it.
It's not often the universe hands you something like this. We'd be fools to squander it. Of course, this all assumes we live long enough to find this, moonrise. But I'm feeling optimistic.
Okay, we're gonna leave quickly. Okay, so we've spoken to Starion. Tentacles would like me laugh, yes. It would make me laugh. It would definitely make me chuckle. I am actually very ticklish. Tentacles. You know, I've still got this speak with animals. I haven't spoken to Scratch in a while. Let's see what Scratch has to say to me.
Well, friend.
Pet. That's my only option. I will pet Doggo. Ah, yes. Bestest. Bestest boy. They're cute. Such a good boy. And then we're going to go and find Albecub, who's over here. Who doesn't have a name, and it really frustrates me that we haven't come up with a name.
Very delicious, but I will not bite you. Nice here. The caves smell like rotting meat. Goblin camp smells like goblins.
Goblin camp smells like goblins. Sorry, we have to do all of these options. Okay. They were the same as we've experienced before. Footy, I'm going to put you in the same boat as D3 when it comes to magic missile. D3 used the baby owlbear cub as an improvised weapon, and I am not impressed. So you can go sit on the naughty step with him. Hi Nord, how are you? I hope you're good, Bean. I'm going to give you a shout out because Nord. Guys, please go check out Nord. He streams lots of Elder Scrolls. And yeah. I really need a button for this because I can never type right as it is. I got spaghetti fingers. Heh. I did it. Yeah, Footy, I think you would enjoy D3's playthrough, actually. You really would. I'm good, thank you. I'm feeling slightly emotionally taxed from playing this. I think for a lot of other people, it would just be a normal playthrough. But because I waited so long for it, and I knew that there was going to be characters that I connected with heavily in the previous games in it, I wasn't prepared when one of them actually turned up. So I had a little bit of a meltdown earlier. Can't watch too many playthroughs, otherwise I'll lose track of what's happening. Why is Will dancing? What is going on? Nice form. Where'd you learn to dance like that? Stay quiet and watch, Will. Or it's like watching a beached flounder flop back to sea. Is that the idea? It's a prance at best. I mean, that's a beached flounder flop.
I've attended my share of fancy balls and masquerades. A few elegant moves can turn all the right heads. Figured it was time to brush up on my skills. I wouldn't want to fail my new partner.
Oh god, have I managed to attract him as well as Gale? So, in this playthrough, I have somehow managed to please Astarion enough to make him like me, which is fine because that's who we were romancing. Gale, even though I hadn't really spoken to him properly. And Will. What's going on? This lady, like, using love potions? New partner. Who might that be? Trust me, I don't think you could fail anyone if you tried. Keep practicing. I'm sure you'll get better eventually. Oh.
As luck would have it, she just arrived.
No thanks.
May I have this dance?
I don't dance. I got 2 left feet. Yeah. I'd like to, but I'm afraid I'd trip over my own feet. I am not dexterous. Dance with the devil? Certainly not.
Don't worry. It's not really about the dance. It's about whose we're dancing with.
Nope.
Oh.
I just literally left him hanging.
Yes,
oh, no.
The sun only rests for so long.
Sleepy times. Sorry, dude. Rejected. Bye. I feel slightly sorry for him. I should have just danced with him. I've just looked at that crossbow on my back. That's actually really quite pretty with the red string on it. Read those books many times. Do you remember these? Yeah, I'm confident that you probably have read them many times. Okay. I will not be playing Starfield. It's not my kind of game, I'm afraid. As much as I love Bethesda and all things Skyrim, I'm gonna be playing this still. I'm gonna be playing this till Christmas at the rate I'm going. Not just because I plan to, like, 100% it, but I want to do several different playthroughs in different... I want to do a Dark Urge playthrough. I've got 4 playthroughs running at the moment. Cornfield instead. If there's a cornfield in Baldur's Gate, maybe. Maybe, but I would love to give Starfield a go at some point, but I won't be streaming it. And I certainly won't be playing it anytime soon. One, because it's expensive. I know it's on Game Pass, but it's expensive. And 2, I don't get on with sci-fi games very well, and flying in games just makes me want to upchuck my chuck up completely. So, yeah, plus I waited a long I waited over 2 decades for this game to come out, not knowing whether it would ever come out, because obviously I didn't know about it until 6 years ago, or whenever they announced it, probably about, what, 4 years ago? I'm incredibly emotionally attached to this game. Invested, if you want to say that. So, yeah. Footy, if I'm old, think about the other beings in chat that are older than me, and also you're older than me. Also, I act like a grandma, so it's not really an insult. Right, let's go see Damon, because we were meant to speak to him anyway. Because we found some iron from the hells.
Thought I sensed an infernal. What are you doing here?
Same thing as you, I reckon. Trying to stay out of the shadows. Hold on. I know you. The weaponsmith, right? Drafted into the Blood War when your city was swallowed by Avernus. Not too different from my own story. Well done making it out alive.
Same to you.
Ooh, I sense a little bit of
deceive me.
Going on here.
You brought a bit of the hells back with you. Infernal engine?
Who needs a heart when you've got one of these to keep you warm? Thank you, Zariel.
Forget warm. You're burning up. Might be burning out a piston ring. Or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Please do. I've been dying to find an infernal mechanic.
Now that's hot.
Oh, burnt his ear.
I think I could sort you out. But I'll need some infernal iron and a lot of luck.
Well, we got that. I'm just going to wait for them to stop talking.
Infernal iron already. Let's give it to him, eh?
Okay, then they've finally stopped yapping. I can't believe that your pregnancy is considered geriatric, Sticker. That really frustrates me. Have no age, you just exist. Are you sure about that, Footy? In my day, back in my day, we wore onions on our belts because it was fashion at the time. What about garlic? All I can taste right now is fucking garlic. I had some Korean fried chicken earlier, and the sauce must have had like raw garlic in it because that's. I've brushed my teeth. I've drunk several different drinks. I've eaten things since. I can still taste garlic. You still wear an onion? Do you, Footy? Just a little old lady. No, you won't. No, you won't. Oh, Slinky's come to say hello. He's in the office. Right. I'm going to turn the aircon on because it's getting a little bit warm in here again, and then we're going to carry on with this conversation. Hello, Slinky. What you doing? Onions never go out of style. Oh, lordy. I see a trend happening here. Okay.
Please let this work.
Let's give him this infernal iron then.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience. Give me just a moment. And I think... There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
That feels... good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less... changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Let me sleep on it. I just might be able to work something out. Hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. I'll need more infernal iron either way, though, so keep your eyes open. Take care.
Okay. So. I got anti-vampire breath. Hey, I want to attract Astarion, not scare him off. Hold for the applause. The onion seller sold out, though. Told me that Charlotte. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Very funny. Very funny. Mr. Puntastic. Right, speak to Karlak quickly.
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
I've just realised, is that her shirt under there, or is that her skin? I hope it's her shirt. It looks like a shirt, it just looks a funny colour. Astarion is... I think a lot of people are attracted to him, one, because of the hype around him. But two, he's smooth with the ladies. But he also has all of the issues that some younger people like to be attracted to, and he's a bit of a bad boy sometimes. And that's why we have nicknamed him Red Flag Elf. Which I think is quite appropriate. He's smooth. Yes. Gale is quite smooth too. People think vampires are sexy also, yes. He's a pale, quite attractive elf. Vampire. Okay. Let's find some evil for you to go smack then.
Bring it on.
Okay. Because that's what barbarians do. Smack. Smack bonk. Smack. Okay. We need to speak to Damon about his wares.
Absolute. If you need something sharp, I have a few things left.
Let's see what he has. Has he got anything new? Sword Master. You gain proficiency in swords, long swords, great swords. +1 to melee attack rolls. Some armors. Ooh. Ooh. Sword of life stealing. Life stealing critical. On a critical hit, the target takes an extra 10 necrotic damage, as long as it isn't a construct or an undead, and you also gain 10 temporary hit points. It's a short sword, right? I wonder if Astarion can use that. He probably can. Another quarterstaff. Short sword +1. Some splint armor. Splint armor +1 is 18. 17. Okay. Skin of a killer. Yeah, he's pretty pale. Pale, red eyes. Pale green. Ooh, fancy. Purple. I want the purple dye. All of it. Okay, and then I think we can possibly sell some stuff to him, but I'm not really sure what. Oh, I can't. Sod it. We'll just give him the money. It's easier. Got plenty of money anyway. A vampire, when you see one, the skin sparkles. I'm afraid not in Faerun. And also he can walk outside in sunlight because he's got a little tadpole wormy in his head. If I was a vampire, I'd be less Astarion and more Nosferatu. Ah, damn it. I don't have my speak with animals potion again. I'd speak to all the oxes. Oh, it's the strange ox. No, we have to do it. Right. Drink. So this is the strange ox that we're not sure if it was an ox.
No, incapable.
Incapable of what?
Not for you to know.
It's a very clever ox as well. Come on, now you've piqued my curiosity. You're a rare breed, an authentic red-backed river ox. Thought you'd be more discerning. Hold on, let me scroll back in chat. I mean, these guys keep moaning about the tadpole. Why not just have someone with good lungs? Have a good good old suck on your ear hole? I mean, maybe. Maybe that might work. I don't know. Volo decided that he wanted to go up my face with an ice pick in the other run through, so, you know. Also, I get a lithid purples. So I'm going to put that on because I got the collector's edition. Had my team return to a fever dream about a talking ox. Yep. We're just casually talking with our little bovine friend here. Oh, God. Okay, no, we did alright. We're alright. That'll do, donkey.
Well.
It's a very dramatic angle.
Your mind to mine. Are you satisfied?
What? This ox has seen some shit. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Okay, those are the least bovine thoughts I've ever seen. What are you really? Yes, thank you. What in the hells was that? How does an ox like yourself have such horrifying thoughts? Cow brains and nightmare fuel. Well, yeah.
Keep quiet, and you won't have to find out.
Whatever you are, come out of hiding now. Is that a threat? Your secret, whatever it is safe with me. What? Okay, I'm giving you guys the choice here. You guys can choose. Do we want to know what ox is, or should we just leave it to him? And also, did he just threaten me? It's only one real choice. Problem is, I can't see how many people voted. So I don't know if that's everybody's done voting. But I'm guessing it's 100%, so we'll go with that one.
It was a bit of hay, a good brushing, and a clean stall. The simple life. Is that so much to ask?
Yes. Is it just him? He's a jelly?
Let's do it.
He's a jelly. I'm very confused. That flavour jelly. Green and blue and purple for tea. Yes, reckless attack. Do it.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I'm not using any spell slots on this. We're just going to keep slicing until he does something. The very strong jelly. He's had 132 health to start off with. To attribute his strength to an animal, but can't think of an appropriate one. Which one would that be? So, green apple, grape, and blueberry. Let's see what we can do here. So we've got some cantrips available from Shadowheart because she can't really get in there. Everybody else is blocking the way. So we're going to go with a fire cantrip. And we could Misty Step behind, but it is a... Oh wait, it's an ability she gets from one of her things, right? It's not a spell slot one. Okay. Well, he attacked us. He could have just said, I'm a jelly, and be done with it, and told us the truth. Instead, he decided to transform, show us the truth, and then attack us. So, he didn't have to attack us.
Still on my feet.
Oh, what a miss. Damon, are you doing something? No. Karlach's face just got covered in jelly acid. The jelly does kind of look a bit delicious, doesn't it? I wonder whether it tastes of actual jelly or ox. Is he going to beg us for mercy, or is he just going to...
I don't think I'll ever look at an ox quite the same.
Hat of fire acuity. When you deal fire damage, you gain fire acuity for 2 turns. It's a wizard hat. It's the sorting hat. And then shapeshifter's boon ring. While shapeshifting or disguising yourself, you gain plus 1d4 to all bonus checks. I mean, that's kind of handy if we had a druid, but we don't. Interesting, though. We did just kill an ox. Jelly. Ox jelly?
Strange fellow, that one. You sure made a mess of him.
Slytherin footy.
Just when I think I've seen it all. At least it's dead now.
You were making quite a ruckus over there. Hope everything's all right.
See? They're very chill oxes. I wonder if Damon has anything to say about the jelly.
Can't sleep. I hope that fight with that hideous shapeshifter creature didn't sully your weapon too badly. You'll be needing it.
Oh, he's nice. Earlier you mentioned you could work interesting materials. What did you mean?
Smell it almost. Somewhere in the area. Underground, maybe. Out there in the shadows. If you find it, bring it to me. I'll make something incredible.
God damn it. We used all that mithril. Kinda wish that we bought him some mithril now. Or maybe we'll find some more. Surprised we didn't tell him about the adamantine forge. Okay. So, it's 12 past midnight. I think we're going to go find someone to raid. So, let's have a quick look-see and see who's live. Who's playing Baldur's Gate that we like? It was good to hang out. I'm going to be back tomorrow night. Don't normally stream on Saturday, but I will be back tomorrow night. So, Starlit Blossoms. Let me just see, because I'm trying to scroll down a little bit further. Pizza, 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 pizza. That is, it is the best pizza emote on Twitch. Okay, I know who we can raid. So, Kara Unscripted raided us the other night. And she is currently in roughly the same area as me. She might have got a little bit further, depending on how many streams she's gotten through. But I think we're going to raid her. She's been streaming for 7 hours, though. Just to warn you. But we're going to raid her. Because she seems nice. And she came in and brought the community in the other night. So I'm going to take you guys over there once everything has loaded on my Twitch dashboard. Why is it so slow today? I don't know. But Kara seemed lovely. So I'm going to take you guys in there. I hope you enjoy it. Please remember, obviously, she may be slightly further ahead than I am. So if you don't want to spoil things, make sure you leave. And also, I will be back tomorrow night. If you want to raid with us, which I would appreciate it if you do, please use the first message if you're a sub. If you're not a sub, please use the second message. I need to give the bot a sub again, but we'll worry about that another time. I will see you all tomorrow, probably around 7 o'clock again, unless I feel like going live earlier. And if you do want to, please join the Discord or follow me on socials so you can see what I'm up to / join in with all the things. I will see you all soon. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for all the subs and everything else tonight. It's been lovely to see you all. And please stick around for the raid. Okay? I'll see you soon. Bye!